Hi there, everybody. There's a bird's nest behind me, and that bird is telling you that, first of all, before anything else on the show is for adults only, 21 and over. Wherever you are, if the rules are a little bit different, if you have to be 23 or 24 or something else, please follow your local rules. Where I am, it's 21 and over to be an adult, so please do follow those rules. The show is not for children, it is for adults only. Please also remember that the show is completely and totally drug-free. We do not actually purvey any kind of drugs of any kind. You cannot get drugs from this show of any kind. You cannot buy them, you cannot borrow them, you cannot steal them, you cannot get them bequeathed to you, you cannot get drugs from this show. So please do not bother reporting this show for purveying drugs or anything else. You cannot, in any way, get drugs from the show. There's no secret menu, there's no super secret menu, there's no other way to get any kind of illegal product from my show. Also, please remember, we're doing this a little bit impromptu, so please bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, for the bird squawks and everything else. Extremely dangerous challenges are not shown on the show. Challenges that pose an imminent risk of physical injury are never shown. Dangerous or threatening pranks are also never shown on the show. Pranks that lead victims to fear imminent, serious physical danger or that create serious emotional distress in minors. Instructions to kill or harm are never shown on the show, showing viewers how to perform activities meant to kill or maim others. For example, giving instructions to build a bomb meant to injure or kill others. Hard drug use or its creation is never shown on the show. Content that depicts abuse of or giving instructions on how to create hard drugs, such as cocaine or opioids. Hard drugs are defined as drugs that can mostly lead to physical addiction. I add the proviso that sometimes you'll hear people on the show interact or have tell stories about how they have interacted in one way or the other with some drugs, cocaine, opioids, other drugs in their past. Please always assume that those are negative portrayals, those are cautionary tales, and you should never under any circumstances emulate those stories. It's the position of Fumidor and Fumidor and the Flavours, everyone on Fumidor and all of the guests, that drugs are bad and you should not under any circumstances emulate those stories. And of course, my phone locked while I was talking. Instructional theft or cheating is never shown, ladies and gentlemen. Showing viewers how to steal tangible goods or promoting dishonest behavior would never be discussed on the show. Hacking is never shown. Demonstrating how to use computers or information technology with the intent to steal credentials, compromise personal data, or cause serious harm to others, such as, but not limited to, hacking into social media accounts. And finally, bypassing payment for digital content or services, showing viewers how to use apps, websites, or other information technology to gain unauthorized access to audio content, audiovisual content, full video games, software, or streaming services that normally require payment. We would never discuss any of those things. Finally, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the show is, of course, for adults only, and of course, we do not under any circumstances offer drugs to you. Even though other channels might have secret menus, we do not. Under no circumstances can you find anything illegal in the show. The cannabis content that we do discuss is legal under the 2018 Farm Bill, and the seeds that we purvey also are legal. All the breeders that come through the show, it's legal for us to purvey seeds because the seeds have no THC in them, so they are legal under the 2018 Farm Bill. Thanks, folks, for bearing with the introduction of the prologue here. We've recorded it maybe for the future. I don't know if it's good enough. Maybe
Thank you, Fumidor. Remember, folks, this show is for educational and entertainment purposes only. You have to be 21 in order to be here. Welcome, chat. Yeah, I'm hopefully I'm going to be able to fix that right now. Just bear with me. Yeah, there we go. It's working again. All right, just give me bear with me 1 second, folks. I'm going to post a link so everybody can come and hang out. Where the heck do I go? This is so different when I do it like my stuff. There you go, folks. There's the link. I'll pin it. There we go. Well, I hope everybody's having a great night. Don't forget to change your chat to top chat from top chat to live chat for your better chatting experience. What's going on in Southern VT? Organic Soul Garden, Crime War, Southern VT. We already said you, Nightbot. Go fuck yourself. Just kidding, buddy. We love you. Not really. Let's see. I'm not sure if you'll be able to. Crime War Grows was first in the chat today. Well, congratulations, Crime War Grows. Hopefully people will show up and come and hang out with me. Oh, before we get to that, I forgot to do the rest of the, we'll do the station identification portion of the show. 3, 2, 1. Hop on and come join me, chat, folks. I'm going to be here for the next couple hours. I did not. Oh, I had it set up on the other channel. Shoot. All right, hold on. Come along with me and watch me type stuff in as you go to fumidoro.com. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Be sure to check out Fumidoro.com, Fumes of Gold, and all that good stuff for all your awesome seeds and merch. We have some awesome merch. The merchandise you can order right away. You don't have to worry about with Fumidor being away and out of the country right now. His stuff gets shipped from another place, so it gets shipped out right away as soon as it's ready. And we'll just take a quick look. Don't forget to check out the breeding lines. He's got a whole bunch of genetics available. Figment, I love the look of that Figment. That looks so cool. But right now, my favorite, I will show you. Keep scrolling. Black Morgana. Morgana's good. I like Morgana and Sour Morgana. But right now, my favorite, if I can find the darn thing, there's Morgana again. Right there, Lime River Rose. That stuff is awesome. I really like the Lime River Rose. And Morgana and the Sour Morgana. They're all awesome quotes. I've had like a lot of different stuff, especially his earlier stuff when he first started out. You know, the Morgana, the you know, I don't have to go through it all. Anyway, be sure to check that out and use the coupon code BRAINZ, BRAINZ, for a discount for just the seeds only. That does not work for the merchandise, and also it does not work for Gauge Green Genetics stuff. So we'll just quickly take a quick look at the merchandise now. There he is right there, Mr. Fumidor himself, wearing the Gaffer Tape t-shirt. Good prices too, eh? Look at that, only $18.10 for a t-shirt. Come on. Who wouldn't wear a shirt like that? Or that. But I'll show you my favorite shirt right now. Just bear with me as I scroll all the way down because I know it's near the bottom. Right here. Here we go. Brains. Team Brains. So yeah, so get your hoodie now. That's a hoodie, of course. It's only $31. Like, geez. That's a good price. Like a lot of other places I've seen, $60, $50, $60. Holy shit. Like, I just want the shirt because I like it. Either your product you're selling or what's on the shirt or blah blah blah. Anyways, that's enough of the Fumidoro page. Don't forget to check that out though. Use the coupon code BRAINS for the genetics. Here I am. It's me, Lucy. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Okay, enough William Shatner. Good morning, Captain 420. What's going on, Flora? What's going on? Pardon the Dank show. Welcome. Oh, who do we have? Captain. Where's the captain? Captain, my captain. Let's see what Captain's up to. Bing bong. How's everybody's night so far? I hope everybody's going to have a great weekend. And there's Captain 420 just hooking up and setting up and piecing out. And sore, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, fuck, okay. You're muted. Oh, yeah, no, you. Thank you. Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Hey,
seven staples.
That's fucking crazy, dude. They cut you good, eh?
Yeah. Flew into Bangkok Tuesday night. 10:30, I was at the hospital. They said come back at 1 for surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Came back at 1:08 because I was out getting high with you guys.
That's right. I remember that. That was awesome.
Then I proceeded to be my typical self and make fun of the squirter that they had in the operating room before because they missed some of the blood on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And then they put this nice, like, towel over, so you can't see what the doctor's actually doing. They say, oh, well, it's to protect your eyes from the light and everything. I said, yeah, but it's acting like a big mirror and I can see exactly what the doctor's doing.
Yeah.
But I did have to kick someone out of my seat this morning.
Oh, there's Mr. Smacky.
So I had to bring him out a carpet to lay on. So
oh, no,
even brought a friend over my house.
That's funny.
Yeah, I came out of the bathroom and I've got 2 cats in my house. It's like, okay.
You adopted 2 cats.
Well, yesterday I came out from taking a nap, and this one was because I leave my door cracked open for him during the daytime when his owners are out. This way he's got fresh water and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I come out and he's got 4 paws up in the air and on his back and curled up on my chair, just sleeping away.
Nice. Right on.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, he feels safe here because I keep the other cats away from him. There's a couple bigger cats. One that looks exactly like this one, but he's a lot bigger. And they fight all the time.
Yeah, eh? I'm trying to get these 2 to get along more. But the little one keeps wants to play with the big one and jumping on him.
Yeah. He just wants to play.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to explain to these 2 that, the next litter that comes out, basically at like 8 weeks, I'm going to be getting a new cat once it gets weaned off the mother.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
So yeah, I'm going to get a new cat. I only have to get one because this one here is young enough, and the little one that he's bringing around would be like a middle-aged one, younger middle-aged, and then the kitten. So hopefully they'll all get along. This one's used to coming into my house.
Right.
Aren't you?
So does that mean you're getting are you getting a cat there in Thailand or back in the States?
No, I'll get another cat here.
And you'll be able to travel with it and everything?
Yeah,
or
I could have taken my cat the last time. It was $460 to take my cat.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So, but I don't know how a Thai kitty would like snow.
Yeah, really.
I mean, this one won't come into my bedroom because I have the AC on.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like the AC.
Yeah.
My other cat during the winter time, well, he would come in and lay with me in my room with the AC on, but he would be snuggled up next to me. And during the winter, during nighttime, he would come in and he would literally crawl underneath the blanket.
Yeah.
Well, I sleep on my side, so he would curl up behind the back of my knees. The only problem is he puts that tail up near my ass and the tail keeps on moving.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah.
Oh,
how am I supposed to get to sleep with someone playing with my ass?
Yeah, man. Oh, Crymore. Hello, Deadfish fan. Crymore, everybody in chat. What's everybody
Cheers,
smoking
everyone.
on? I know Crymore, well, better not say anything, so never mind. Doctor in the house. What's going on, Doctor? Leave me alone. Smash, what's going on, buddy? You there? He might be still setting up. He's not here yet. I am smoking on those a peripheral of stuff. Blueberry muffins, pink, Bubba. I got some. What's this say? Well, that's pink Bubba there. Huh. Recon. And then for nighttime, a little later, I still got some Black Diamond.
Man, that Recon, that's been an old strain.
It's
Or starting to get an old one.
Dude, I recently learned about this, got this strain, and it's good. I like it. I don't like the smell. At first, when I first smelled it, I'm like, oh, I don't know, because it smelled really like sativa smelling. Then when I smoked it, it actually didn't smoke like that at all. It didn't even taste like sativa or nothing. Hello, Ice.
So how does sativa taste?
It has this like smell. No, it's more like the smell. Hang on. Where the hell is it? Recon.
Because
smells
mine
like-
just had kind of a mild floral smell to me.
Mhm. Yeah, this stuff to me smells like it's like sativa, and I have to be careful with sativas, like some people know. Northern, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some right now. Fuck it. Time to roll the joint. 2-minute warning. Actually, if I hurry, maybe I can hit the 20.
Yeah, I can't. I've got a cat on my lap and
Yeah,
my tray's too far away for me to grab.
that
Now
happens.
is what I'm smoking.
Yeah,
Since I'm down to the end of it, I did pick up a little Ohio Sour D
nice.
in Cambodia. In Cambodia.
Yeah,
I've got some OG. I've got some Larry OG. And then I think there's like some gasoline and maybe 3 others mixed in. So
oh wow.
we just kind of cleared up some bags last night and just ground a whole bunch of shit up and mixed it together.
Yeah, that's what this is here. This is like, I call this my mix container. So every time I roll a joint with whatever I roll with, the extra goes into here. And that's what I use sometimes. I'm drinking an iced caramel macchiato watching you guys smoke. Pardon? How come you're not smoking? Or is it a medicated iced caramel macchiato? Is it medicated?
That reminds me, I got to take sugar up to the coffee shop today.
Right on. Hello,
Well,
Jeff.
every tablespoon's 40 milligrams. So what better place to sell medicated coffee than a coffee shop?
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, I gotcha.
I was going to go live from there today, but I went up a little bit earlier and everybody was sleeping.
Yeah. Time is it here? Oh, it's 5 at night. You never know.
No, what time's it at your place?
Oh, it's 10, almost 10:30.
Yeah, it's 9:30 here in the morning.
Yeah, it's. Oh, so what did I say? I was figuring out Israeli time.
Yeah, that's the other way on the calendar. I'm
Yeah.
forward, that's backwards.
No, they're actually 7 hours ahead of us, I believe. So I'm gonna double check that fact.
Yes, you're right.
Okay. Hi Smash, how's it going?
Tired, dude.
It sounded,
Fucking-
man.
I'm sleeping like shit.
That sucks.
I'd give anything for more than an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, fall asleep. Wake up a couple hours later, try to fall back asleep.
Rough.
Welcome to my world.
Oh no, it's not welcome. I've been here, bro. I got diagnosed with insomnia as a kid.
Dude, you need to get some of this. Get some sleeping.
Cannabis doesn't help at all.
Oh. Shit, eh?
CBD isolate.
Nice love
It
to the
didn't,
plant.
it didn't put me out, but I did a fingered dip of some really good coconut oil and then dipped my finger in the jar and did it that way. People thought, oh, you're going to be out. You're going to be out. 6 hours later, I'm still rolling a joint.
I like white berry. It's a strain used to treat Parkinson's.
Shit.
Shit, no, I can't remember, but it's a friggin' puts me to sleep.
Crohn's.
No, it's I can't. It's a neurological one. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I'll remember eventually.
RSO helps relax. Like when I take RSO, it'll help my body relax. But a lot of it's in the head. Well, your mind won't stop running.
Well, the stuff I was talking about, the stuff I smoked a half a joint of it and it put me out. It's crazy.
Hey, kitty, I got to roll a joint. You go back to sleep. Oh, that's a good cat. Went right back to sleep. Well, Thailand chews up and spits out another American company.
Oh, yo, there's somewhere I want you to go check out. A place called Knockout Labs. It's in between two beaches. Lang. I gotta figure it out. Hold on.
Now you understand that every beach is like 1,000 miles away from me.
Oh. Knockout.
Because I'm gonna go to a music festival in Raygon, which is a more of a Thai beach area. They've got a music festival going on, 3 days of music and sun and the fun and the beach.
Nice.
Ao Nang Carby.
Yeah.
Carby.
Kirby.
Yeah.
That's normally where I go. Nangon Beach is where I stay at, actually. That's another Thai beach. But yeah, that's also where PP Island is. and where they filmed one of the 007 movies.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where I go to the beach. I don't go to Phuket or Pattaya.
There's some
Those
English
are-
kid over there.
There's
that
too
has-
many whores.
There's some English kid over there that's got a shop. It's called Knockout Labs. And the buddy shows it looks fire.
Yeah, there's some good shops here, but did you also see the prices on that shit?
I did not.
I mean, the shops I was around my hotel, around the airport and the hospital, they still had 900 baht, 800 baht a gram stuff. And I'm like, wow, you guys need to come up to Chiang Rai to see what real prices are like. But again, every jar I opened, the weed was at least a year old.
Oh,
It all smelled the same. Oh, it smells really good. It all smells the same. You have to grind it up. No, if I have to grind it up to smell the weed, then it's old. But it's really good. Here, hit the joint I'm smoking. Because I walked into your shop smoking a joint.
nice. You can't even do that at the reserve here, at the native reserve. You can't smoke still can't smoke cannabis in the store. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Walk around smoking a joint.
Well, a lot of the shops, they got around that by just putting up a door from the front room to the back room.
Mm-hmm.
And they just call that the lounge, and that's where they sell their drinks and everything at. You can't buy a drink at most places up front. You have to like go into the back area. And they say, well, that's where we sell, the coffee and the Pepsi and the Cokes and the beer. Because, yeah, they do sell beer here and they sell alcohol in our cannabis shops.
Leo?
Yep. Leo, Chang, Singh.
There's another one. Lang. Fuck, it's red. It's red. I can't remember the name. I just know Leo because it's got a lion on it.
And then we have Beer Lao. They have like a Pilsner, and then they have a heavy dark lager.
Uh-huh.
There's a bunch of Thai whiskey out. So like when you go to like the races and shit, you can find
No,
people
there
just
ain't.
selling Thai whiskey.
You can find people selling their moonshine, but when it comes down to whiskey, there's only 3 types of whiskey and rum here in Thailand. It's controlled by 2 companies, just like the beer is controlled by 2. When they legalized cannabis, they actually allowed people to start doing home brewing, which was illegal here in Thailand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, they don't want you to be buying from somebody else. They want you to be buying from the 3 companies that pay the government so much money. Oh. Such a
Monghong
good
whiskey.
kid.
MEKHONG whiskey from Thailand.
Mekong. That's the river.
The reddish copper, balanced, smooth, spicy ginger. That's the one I see at the races all the time.
I thought you were up there. Boy.
And the guy that owns the big racetrack here, he's a cannabis activist.
Nice.
That's why they were holding the first few cannabis events at his place, because they knew they'd be all right.
Mm-hmm. Holy fuck! Crazy.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey Jeff.
Hey,
Hey.
Broski.
Hey, so any change with the laws over there? Did they ever? They're still still up in the air.
It's
In
still
Thailand?
up in the air for another couple months, but it sounds like the way the new government wants to go is to do away with recreational right now, get back to medical, put the testing facilities in operation, and then have everything tested. They're trying to say that because the cannabis isn't tested like the medical, they can't guarantee the quality of it.
To an extent.
And it'll probably be the
So-
most tested thing out there. It is
You know,
tested.
Minnesota, I think Minnesota. They're trying to write in a bill where, like, you can sell homegrown cannabis. I think it's Minnesota.
Yeah. They're setting
That'd
it
be
up
good.
kind of like Michigan, where you can have like your own little micro business. You know, you don't get to grow more than 150 plants, but you can set up a little shop on your property. You can process medibles, concentrates. Now with Michigan, if you go to the next level up micro business, you actually have to send out your stuff to be made into medibles and concentrates. You can't do it at your property. And they only let you like grow another 100 plants. It's like ridiculous. But hey, for 12.5, why not?
Yeah,
Yeah. D.
100 outdoor plants is a lot.
I wish
Yeah.
I could. That'd be awesome.
106 footers is a lot.
Yeah. Holy.
But yeah, the government wants its money, right? You know, that lottery. So that lottery was won the other night. And then I just heard on the radio today here in Colorado, it was saying $14 billion from the state lottery has gone to like open spaces, or something to do with open spaces or the outdoors, trails, or something to do. You know, with
Good.
like the
Stop
open,
cutting all the
open
fucking trees
spaces.
down.
Yeah, and that was $14 billion. And I was thinking, wow, you know, and they might be giving money for other things too. I don't, you know, the lottery might usually set up to aid different things, and that's just Colorado. And then they might even be part of some multi-state also. That's just the Colorado state one.
I like how I
Well,
that
grew up.
was
Sorry.
that
I
was
like
the
how I
thing.
grew up though. Like I could walk into the woods or I could be a city kid. I had either or. Like I grew up shooting and stuff. I think preservation of land is a huge deal.
Yeah, it is
Sorry.
good, especially like for public use. There's a lot of states, most everything's private except the roads. Like, you know, if you park on the side of the road, you're good. You can walk along the road and some, you know, country road, but everything else is wired. And once I was doing that, somebody came up to me. I was just walking along the road, parked, ate something and smoked and walked some road with trees. Somebody came up on a quad from the property. I guess somehow they noticed me. I was there for 20 minutes, whatever, parked.
We seen
He
you
thought I
driving
was
down
hunting.
the
He thought I
road.
was hunting his deer. He thought I was
Yeah.
hunting his deer. What are you doing? You hunting?
That's a big
No, I'm
problem.
looking at your pop plants.
Yeah, he thought I was hunting on his property.
That's a big problem. Poachers. They'll shoot from the car, or they'll be driving down. They'll see a deer. They step
Yeah.
out and shoot, which is illegal.
Yeah, but that's yes, a lot of places like that. Yeah, Colorado's pretty good. Some of the counties, there's a lot of open places and state parks and trail and some long bike trails. Probably pretty good.
Colorado
Yeah,
is cool because they're one of the only places that have like off-road and trails where you can take a dirt bike or a four-wheeler or a Jeep
Yeah. Yeah, there's some places,
legally.
a lot of places say, you can't do that. They'll be signed. But yeah, there's some places that like, and I was walking along one of those places one time. It was the first time I was there. And so, there were like so many, I didn't realize that many quads and motorcycles and what kind of bikes do they call those? What those bikes that
Enduros?
jump, the giant motos? What do they call those? Like
Enduros, the
Yeah.
off-road ones.
Yeah, it was real hilly, and so it's for like jumping over the hills. What kind of racing they go? Something like that. But they just came by. I was like, oh, I'm not going here again. This is too dangerous. Like that's just for motorized vehicles. So they do have places like that. And
West
then there are places.
Virginia. West Virginia has a big amount of trails for 4x4s. Or
Is
not
it public?
4x4s, but quads and things like that. Yeah, it's open to the public. And you can go back. They were showing the one. Literally, there's nothing around for like 40 miles. And you're back up in the hills of West Virginia and you come across this big log cabin. You go inside, they've got big screen TVs, they've got repair shop for your ATVs, they've got the gas station, food, they've got a couple little camping sites that you can rent out there.
Yep,
It's really nice that the way they have it set up.
There's a lot in California, which is unexpected. California is one of the big pushers of like only road legal cars. Like they don't want any aftermarket shit.
It ruins ruins the nature. But if they keep it isolated, like it's just dirt where these off-roads go. And I guess like motocross maybe was what I was thinking of. And quads.
Yeah, that's fun.
It's just it eats up anything that's growing there. So, but if you keep it isolated, so lets them do it too, and I'm okay with that. But then there are places too where like mountain biking is allowed and real pop, and that's basically where mountain bikers go. And don't go hiking. You really don't want to hike there on foot because just out of courtesy, more or less, you can. But it's going to be a hassle for you too.
Well, what about these places that were allowing you to do that, and now that they have these like electric mountain bikes? Oh no, you can't use the electric mountain bikes here.
Oh, really?
What if the person physically can't really do this and he used to love it and now he's given an electric one that's not gas operated? You should be able to ride those in the woods, and you're not causing any pollution or spark or ignition or anything.
Yeah.
So that's where a lot of the Karens come out. Like you'll have like a motorized bicycle on a bike track or a bike path, and people are like, you can't ride that here. Dude, if it doesn't have a registration, if it doesn't have an inspection, and it's the same basic shape, most of these like bikes are basically the same shape as a regular bicycle or a bigger mountain bike.
Yeah, they're heavier.
They are a bike. They just have an electrical engine to them. You can still
I actually
pedal
just
them.
bought one. I just bought one this week because I got a rebate from the state, and it's really good. I'm like wow, this is great. Like so good when you get older, like to like have a bike that like you can rely on the bike too, and not just like your own capabilities.
Well, I used to love
really good.
riding a bike and
And
riding it through up by my grandparents' house and the park. And, you know, after my accident, I can't do that anymore because of my injuries and the rod and the pin in my hip.
yeah,
So, you know, to be able to get back out on like a mountain bike and go through the trails again,
yeah, but
that
you
would
go
be
on,
great.
but you ride a bike on the road. So like it was a fat tire. I didn't think I'd buy it, but I bought a fat tire just because it's so comfortable. It absorbs all the bumps just so nicely, and it has suspension in the front, nothing in the back. But it's like, oh man, this is just like so smooth. So I was comparing, you know, it was between a few different electric bikes. One was like 3-inch tires, and like this fat tire is 4-inch. And just the three, I noticed like just subconsciously, I was purposely going over some potholes, and I would just like tighten up a little bit going over them. But with the fat tire, no, it's just like it's smooth. Like, wow, this is good. It's the first time I ever rode one. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is good. And with electric, the fact that it's so heavy, like I wouldn't want to get a fat tire without electric. I don't think, unless you know, it's just a lot of work, and you're not going to get a lot of speed for your work either. But yeah, they're
No, it's
man,
more for
I like it.
stability.
Yeah, and it doesn't turn real quick. It is real stable. It basically just wants to go straight, no sharp turns.
And for your older people that want to get out there and feel comfortable and secure. And there's no
Yeah,
problem with that.
it's just a
It
nice
just, you know,
cruiser. I was thinking
older
of it as a
people are
cruise.
active still. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, it'll get me out there. I'm like, you know, I love to be out there. I love to smoke outdoors. So I could see
Not
some
only
people
that,
because it's pretty heavy. And actually, like I have a bike rack. I never even used it that much with my regular bike. You can't even put electric bikes on them. They're too heavy. You have to buy and like a bike rack that would hold 2 of these electric bikes, like $700 was the least expensive one at the store.
and they fit on the back of your car.
Yeah, yeah, because it's the fat tire is like 70 something pounds each. And the bike, the two of them be
Holy
heavy.
shit.
Yeah, pretty heavy. But 50 something for a regular one, like you want to get one that's really kind of like more of a racer style. Even those are, you know, it's heavy, probably 40 or something, unless you really get the carbon fiber maybe or something. But there are some nice ones with belt drive. They have one with belt drive and internal shifting, no derailleur in the back. It just had 2 gears, you know, one in the front, one and the belt drive to run the gear. And then it turns something inside the hub, the rear hub, and just like the gearing was all inside the hub along with the electric motor. So all the motors inside the rear hub.
Mm-hmm.
The rear wheel these days. Nice. I like it. Yeah, this rebate's killer. I can't believe it. Colorado's nice for that. California's got a nice rebate too. I mean, you got to qualify. You got to send in some kind of form and stuff. You know, like I'm retired basically now, and you know, and my wife's working, so it's 2 of us, and so we just barely qualified. It wasn't too bad. Like you can make decent money, but you don't have to be like, you know, so poor. So I was surprised. They're actually pretty good. Like, all right, let's try it because my wife looked in, and was like, yeah, I think let's try it. Let's see if we can get this.
I'm still waiting for my COVID checks.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How come?
I've
Yeah,
sent the
without that.
paperwork in twice, and then I've called them 3 times.
Yeah, there were 2 of those actually, right? Like a 1200 and a 700, maybe.
I think there were 3 in Ohio.
3.
The last one was like $400 or $500, I think.
Yep.
Nice.
know,
But it basically works out to almost $3,000.
Nice. I kind of even forgot how much it was.
Yeah, that would pay
Was.
for my plane ticket when my father got sick. And I had to come home real quick and buy my ticket within a week in advance, and flying in on a holiday, that sucks, or a holiday weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt.
Well, you said that was for a medical thing?
Yeah, my dad
Yeah.
got sick, and
Yeah. Because sometimes they do the medical fairs, you know, they give you some break,
oh no.
something. No.
I even
Some areas.
tried coming home from the hospital because, like I said, I went in for surgery. I got there at 10:30. They said be back at 1 for surgery. 1:30.
Hmm.
I get back there, and shit you not, at 1:30, I was looking at the clock, getting ready to go into the operating room.
Oh, yeah. So that was.
And an hour later, I was out.
Open it going.
That. So what happened with that procedure? Did you find out the results?
Oh yeah. Fucking things went and hit on me when we went back in, and they went to mark with a pen where they were at in my armpit. And I'm like, these are moving around. They're not staying in one spot. So it took us about 15 minutes before I could locate the second one. It had gone behind a muscle. But the smallest one looked like a little bit bigger than a kidney bean. And then the other one was like 3 times the size of the kidney bean. He goes, you told me you were just in a little bit of pain when you came in. He says, your pain tolerance must be really high. I said, yeah, that and all the morphine I've been eating.
Right.
And he goes, oh, you're on morphine. At the end of the operation, he came out and he says, well, I'm going to give you some 10 milligram morphines for your pain. And I said, Doc, don't even do that. I said, in a couple days, I've got to go get a refill on my 30 milligram ones. He goes, yeah, you've got
the nurse or something. Yeah,
you've
hand me
got better
my
drugs
coat
in your
over there.
backpack.
I got a better pharmacy in my backpack, and then
Yeah.
My hardcore.
Yeah.
I actually have.
You've
to
already
do
got
that
prescriptions
today.
for more than that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually got to go to the hospital today for that. And they've got to check out my staples because I'll be going back Wednesday to get them out. Wednesday or Thursday. And it's going to cost me a whole $15 to go into the hospital and have them take out the staples.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
A clip onto the handlebars to hold the phone was $70 at the bike store.
Yeah. And I'm paying $15 to go into a hospital.
Yeah.
My doctors, believe it or not, to see a doctor at the hospital that I go to up here, which is the second most expensive hospital up here, my doctor is never been over $15. Usually they're less than $10. They're like 300 baht. But then they get you for 100 baht for the nurse, and then 100 baht for office supplies. And it's like, what office supplies? The, 10 centimeters of ink that he actually wrote something with.
Yeah. That's why Dog Savior Inc. Hi. Oh, I was going whipped in the face with a tail. Tails are weapons. Here he comes. Can't believe how this cat climbs out of this friggin' tree. He's crazy. Oops. Shit.
My cats don't go up in my trees. I think it's because they climb all the cement walls around here. So they really don't have any back claws. I was actually going to trim the cat's back claw because he had one that was like really, really long, and I could see that giving him a problem.
Yeah.
Because that's about the biggest thing here, and the reason why we've got pet hospitals that are open 24 hours a day is because, you know, a cat will rip a claw out going up these cement walls.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take care of your kitty.
Yeah. Well, speaking of
At
cats,
least
there's
I
the
do.
other one. I was gonna say something.
And I think that's the reason why this cat here likes me so much, is because I had a towel I had came in, got a towel. I was jumping over my neighbor's fence and grabbing and wrapping this cat up and taking it to the vet, because we thought it was in heat because it was just the way it was meowing. But then we got to see the back paw, and we could see, you know, that it had some sort of infection. And
Aww.
so I finally met the owner in the backyard as I was getting ready to jump over the fence. And I said, hey, listen, we talked about this the other day. You need to take him to hospital, or I take him to hospital, but I keep him after I take him to hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to take your cat to the hospital and pay for it. I'm going to keep the fucker. I'm invested.
Yeah. And these claws will grow back, right? Even if they lose them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah. They grow just like fingernails.
yeah, one of my cats must have bit something hard and like chipped one of its incisors, those pointy teeth in the front. Like, so one
Yeah.
day I noticed, oh wow, that one's missing its point. And I'm saying, oh, it must have been biting a bone or something.
Hi, Val.
My friend's got a cat like that, and you should see it trying to eat like the other cats do from like table scraps. And it's kind of funny because he's got to keep on shaking it to one side of his head to be able to get that big tooth in there.
Oh, what do you want?
Yeah, that's pretty good. So I was watching a Mr. Beast YouTube video of different houses up to like $100 million house.
Holy Christ! You guys hear that?
Yeah, it is crazy.
Right back.
It's like the top two of them had like multiple garages for all high-end cars. Like I realized, like if you can afford a Lamborghini, you could probably afford 10 Lamborghinis. Because those are the people that buy a Lamborghini. Like, you know, I mean, I guess there's some that just do it, but it's amazing. Like a $40 million house, part of it, I guess those high end houses, they all come with multiple huge garage. They're like garages, like each one can hold 30 cars. It looks like, and the highest end one, the $100 million one had a lift in it. It actually had an automatic lift, like you see in some car parks. So you go up to a screen, like an iPad, and tap it what car you want to drive, and a lift will bring like just that. It was like $3 million or something. He said, just having that lift, that
Yeah.
automatic lift system. And then he had this huge pool that had a great view of Los Angeles. Overlook. It was one of those edgeless pools, and then you could hit a button, and this like 20 by 30-foot screen TV would come out of nowhere, and just come out, and like it basically, and then the screensaver on it was like the view anyway of LA. It was like replaced the view, and it was, I know, like that was really surprising. And that one had like Justin Timberlake. I guess like he's at such a stage now. He invited like the $40 million house. He had like Mark Cuban over to like tour the house with him, and so for this one he had Justin Timberlake, and so like that house like came with his own like dinosaur fossil, and comes with artwork like those. So $100 million house comes with a lot of artwork and stuff too.
Comes fully furnished.
Fully, like one chandelier was $1 million chandelier, and like total was like $3.5 million of chandeliers or something in the house.
Here
Yeah,
in
that's crazy.
Thailand, especially in Bangkok, most of the apartments are fully furnished. It's kind of hard to find an apartment in Bangkok that's not furnished, unless you're buying like brand new before they're built. But even here in the north, if you spend the 15 to 25,000 baht a month on a house, you're going to have all the major appliances. You're going to have probably a 55-inch screen TV, if not two of them. You're going to have a couch. You're going to have a coffee table. Every bedroom's going to have a bed and a wardrobe in it.
Pretty nice. What's the popular kind of furniture style? Like wicker? Or
No, heavy wood.
rattan
Wood.
heavy wood.
Yeah, they like the look of heavy wood, and if it's heavy, then they think it's really great quality.
Yeah, like
you,
behind you there's something.
no one
That's
ever
the door,
sees my kitchen table, but I've got a beautiful kitchen table, a beautiful wood one. And my bed I have a hard time moving my bed, dragging it across the floor. That's how heavy it is.
What kind of mattresses do they use over there?
I have a memory foam one that I hate. I hate the thing. But a lot of them are they're not even spring mattresses. They are just hard. Like basically you put some plywood down and maybe a 1/4-inch piece of foam, and that's like it.
Yeah. No box spring, right? No box spring.
Yeah, no box spring at all.
Yeah, Denmark's
No.
like, or most of Europe, I think, is like they might have like slats of wood that kind of give a springiness under that you put the mattress on.
Yeah,
know,
but
the
their
European-
mattresses in Europe, they actually they don't have slats of wood going across them with a thin layer of padding on top like they do here.
Oh, really?
So,
Inside the mattress
yeah.
is wood? Oh, wow.
Inside the mattress, yeah. Oh my
That's
God.
weird.
You know, that's why I said a spring mattress, which is a mattress with a spring on the inside here. You know, those are comfortable, but
Romania.
you know, you just don't get that. So if you are traveling here and you say, oh, cool, I'm going to spend $7 a night at this place instead of the superior room for 14, the difference is going to be in the quality of the mattress, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's
I
worth
have-
it.
I
That's
have
half of what you
figured
pay
out,
for.
I have figured out that at a lot of the nicer places, if you're spending 350 to 400 baht more for basically the same room, but they call it the superior, it's because of the quality of the bed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I spend a little bit more money now that I've figured that out. It only took me 6 years. But yeah, I actually got a room at a hotel and I was on the second floor. Well, the aircon didn't work, so they moved me to the third floor. Within an hour and a half, I had blown a circuit and half the lights in the room weren't working. So
Oh,
then they moved me up to the fifth floor. And every floor, the bed got softer and softer. And when I hit the fifth floor, I was like, yeah.
They probably move them like every year. Okay, rotate now to the next floor.
yeah.
Actually, the place that I thought was the best resort for the money here in Chiang Rai and for the location, they have box spring king size beds. And when I sat on them, my feet weren't touching the floor. And then the cheaper the rooms, and now that it's 9 years later almost since I've been here for the first time, they've done away with a lot of the box springs.
No.
So the beds aren't as soft.
Holy. Okay.
Wish they had that.
Freaking cat. Get over here. No. Stop that, you little
That-
shit.
That and breakfast. It makes a big difference if they serve a good breakfast or a shitty breakfast.
Do they have any spam?
Not that I see.
No. Okay, Moo.
But a lot of what I buy comes from the local market. You know, I don't buy my eggs in the store. I buy my eggs and my ice from a lady around the corner. She
Yeah.
loves my brownies because she asked me what I'm doing buying all these eggs. And I told her I'm making brownies. And she said, brownies. And I said, yeah, like earlier this year, you sell ganja plants. And I say, I make ganja brownies. And she go, oh. So I brought her an 80 milligram one. Another time when the person didn't show up for work the next day because I stopped by to see how it was. And I told her it was very strong. She ate the whole thing and took the next day off.
Yeah, 80's a lot for the first time, probably.
That's funny. Read those. Jesus Christ. This has been a pain in the ass tonight. Wild. You're wild
Yeah.
tonight.
I'm filling up this bowl again.
I'm smoking the second half of my joint. I guess this mixture turned out pretty good.
Right on. I'm gonna roll up some, I guess, Recon. Maybe some pink, whatever you call it, Bubba.
Yeah, my friend in Athens has been running that Recon now for, oh God, 10 years.
Yeah. I haven't really heard of it, like I said earlier, until recently. I tried it and I'm like, wow, it's great.
Recon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of that before.
And like I said, you know, ever since I looked at that big auto flower list, the shops in Bangkok, yeah, they about 40% of their flour, just kind of like Chiang Mai, is auto flowers.
Uh,
And they're still
Oh.
want 6, 7, 800 baht.
Holy fuck.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
6, yeah, that's a lot.
That's a
That's a
crazy.
hell of a lot. More than
Crazy.
40 is. I don't think I
What
pay more
is-
than that.
What the fuck are you
They're
doing?
like
Right
something
now,
like
$720
$400
baht. 720 baht is $20.
Yeah, so that's like in the $500-600 range. Yeah, 40 baht. Oh,
Yeah.
most
If
I'd go for.
if I have my way, I'm gonna have some stuff that's gonna be comparable to, you know, half price of Bangkok. So I'll ask 500 baht a gram on some stuff. But
Mhm.
I've already told people that it's gonna be between 150 and 300 baht a gram.
Holy Christ.
And I said, you'll also be able to come in there and buy between 5 and 10 different types of Thai, from anywhere from 5 grams for 100 baht to 70 baht a gram. Well, I figured it out the other day. And if you're growing your own, and instead of having product just sit there, come to a number where you feel comfortable with. And at $3 a gram, I'm comfortable with that, even though it's costing me about 70 to 75 cents a gram to produce. Now we'll see with these LED lights, it could drop it a little bit, but
Yeah. So
You
you
know,
saw it $3 a gram. Yeah, it's not. That would be a, you know, 12. It's like
May-
$1,200,
if-
$1,300.
if I can put 200, if I can put $2 a gram to $5 a gram in my pocket, I'm happy with that, because my rent is $800 a month.
Right.
Then I have to hire 3 or 4 people.
Not also not very as expensive as US pricing.
No, 300 baht a person, because
Three
they're
as well.
not going to be doing anything really strenuous besides serving coffee and drinks and food. And I'll be producing most of the food until I can get it cooked, trained. But I'm going to be making up most of the stuff pre-made, like the pasta sauces. You know, I'm not going to make a little 4-liter pot. You know, I'm going to make like a 20-liter pot.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well,
And-
that's how they do it.
and-
As I've seen it done anyway by people from that area.
and make a good like marinara
Big-
sauce, something
Yeah.
that sticks to the noodle, not drip off. And then, you know, I can make hamburgers that don't have all these different spices in it, because they're trying to make the beef taste better. And besides that, they add spice to everything. And a
So you would have
hamburger
that, like,
shouldn't
cooked?
be spicy.
So you would have that cooked? You're gonna be
No,
selling
I
cooked
would-
food?
Yeah, we'll have it restaurant, actually. That'd
oh,
be a
wow.
restaurant dispensary.
Nice. Yeah, that
And I
sounds
wanted-
great.
I want to do pizzas where we actually let the dough set and rise for a little bit. So you don't get like a 1/10 of an inch pizza.
If you can find some farmer and get cheap meat, I always thought that barbecue is, pretty much like traditional, and that's American food that they don't have other countries. But
Well,
it's usually
here,
because meat is very expensive in other countries and cheap here.
here they have a lot of ribs because there's an abundance of pork. But just like the fact of the cows, the pigs aren't fed enough. So the ribs really don't have a lot of meat. So instead of going and spending 600 baht on a rack of ribs, which is comparable to, $22, $23 US for a full rack of ribs. There's another smokehouse for 90 baht, sells you 100 grams of pulled pork. So every 2 weeks, I'll buy 400 grams of pulled pork. And it
Oh.
tastes really good to begin
Yeah.
with, but I make barbecued pulled pork sandwiches with it.
Is it
But
smoked?
barbecue sauce is, it's smoked. It's smoked really good. I mean, I sit there sometimes and, I sit there and eat like 3-4 ounces of it just before I even think about maybe I should make a sandwich instead.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
right on.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, you can do a lot with it.
But I just found out where this place is now. I've been searching for this company called Lana Beef for 6 years. Because 6 years ago, they had some American cows here and they were breeding with them to start to butcher them. So I may be able to get a mixed Thai American cow that should be pretty good. And then what I'll do is I'll grind down my own ground beef. And I won't serve steaks really. I may have a strip loin, something kind of inexpensive that if I need to, I can throw it into the grinder and make sirloin burgers as special for a night. But the place I want to have is on the corner of a really busy road. And right next to it is probably the busiest hostel in Chiang Rai and probably one of the nicest ones too.
How's the pizza places over there? Or do they have cheese? Is cheese something they eat?
If you follow my IG, you get to see my calzones and the ketchup packets for extra sauce.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, the ketchup sauce.
Yeah. The cheese is really expensive here. Butter's even more expensive.
What do you can make pizza without? No, you pretty much need or white. You can do a white sauce. And
well, that's another thing. They think pizza sauce should just basically consist of tomato sauce. So when I cut into my calzone, it's like a river coming out. It's a flood.
Oh.
And they sell tomato paste by the big fucking cans too. they
idiot.
they can't get the idea of putting the two together to make a thicker sauce.
Wow, are you serious, Captain? I mean, Green Fingers. That's so funny. That's crazy, Captain. I wouldn't
So
want
the
to.
things that we talked about, like the pizza, the pasta sauces, the barbecue sauces, the desserts, everything we talked about can be a very limited menu. So I don't have to spend a lot of money out of the kitchen, but everything can be infused. So I can
Right.
infuse everything with THC.
Nah.
Well, the pizza I was thinking is also pretty expensive and a good food. And if you make it well,
Have a good night, Hardcore.
if it doesn't sound like there's already somebody in the area that makes good pizza.
Actually, I think the best pizza still comes from Pizza Hut here in town
Oh,
for the
Pizza Hut.
deep dish.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because
Oh my God.
the problem here is they get like more of a European pizza.
I
where
can't
you
remember the
get
last time
like
I've been to a Pizza
really
Hut.
thin dough crust.
Actually, it was in
And it's
Denmark.
usually
That was the last time, probably. Yeah. Sorry,
and
I didn't mean to interrupt.
usually it's just really, burnt crust is basically all you get here.
No.
So letting the dough rise and getting that thicker, more like bread type dough, and then giving them a sauce that just doesn't run off
Oh
of
God.
the pizza. It actually sticks, it actually bakes into the pizza dough, and instead of going and putting 2 slices of mushroom on it, put like 10.
Huh. But that crust and the sauce, that sounds like the last time I was at Pizza Hut. Like maybe it is pretty uniform, like McDonald's. And yeah, the last time I had it was outside the United States.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut is
They
a
think it's so great.
corporation. They have like the same training for everywhere. My buddy was a manager at a Pizza Hut growing up.
So once in a while, we'll have people come over, from let's say Denmark, and they're young, and we ask them, so what do you want to eat when you're here? What do you want to try? It's always some
Pizza
kind of
Hut.
fast food place. Yeah, it's something Subway,
McDonald's.
something. Yeah, that's what they want. You want to eat, Taco Bell.
Oh,
Heard so much. Like, no, get real Mexican.
fuck.
You got real Mexicans here.
Nah,
They
Taco Bell
opened
can be
up
good. If you know
they
who's
opened
cooking
up-
at Taco Bell, it can be good.
they opened up a Taco Bell here in Bangkok, and then they opened up a second one shortly after. I think they are about ready to close them.
So I'd eat Taco Bell over Subway any day.
Wow.
No, not here
Subway
in
is
Thailand.
disgusting. I had a girl that was a manager there. Dude, they leave food out for hours. They don't it's not very cleanliness. Subways are dirty.
Maybe that's one that you were working at. They're not that way here.
No. Same here in Canada. They have
And they're not the one that my girlfriend managed either.
They don't, dude, they'll leave the meat out at room temperature pretty much. Those coolers don't do anything.
I know for sure they do here. I'm not trying to defend them or nothing, but I've seen the cold. But
my meat, if I don't have them warm up my meat on my sandwich a little bit, it is cold as shit.
Now I want Sub, Mr. Sub.
I'd pick D'Angelo's
Yeah,
over
well,
Subway any day.
I-
Fresh made
I-
on the grill, steak and cheeses can't be beat.
It's 4 hours to the nearest Subway for me. It's also 4 hours to the nearest Burger King for me too.
Oh shit. Crazy.
I did find a milkshake 45 minutes from my house.
The only thing I ate at Subway was the meatball sandwiches. Because they were pretty much just like frozen meatballs, defrosted.
So the shop around the corner, I made a deal with him because I said, you know what you guys need to sell here are milkshakes. So I have to go out and buy the ice cream and the strawberry and the chocolate syrup
I was actually
and the
thinking of that.
milk.
What about donuts? That was another thing that crossed my mind, but it was like that's a little harder than milkshakes, but it's also like just all profit.
Five
Yeah.
Guys sells a milkshake for like
Everything.
$7.
Well, actually, you'd have to charge almost $7 here for a milkshake because good ice cream is expensive because it kind of has to be imported.
Start paying a tiger.
And Hershey syrup is expensive.
Just start paying Thai girls to make ice cream, whipping it and shit, and those like old school containers turn into cream and then turn into ice cream.
That would
Yeah,
be
make your
cool
own,
because
yeah.
that's really good ice
Really
cream.
good, really.
That's the best ice cream you could get. It's homemade.
And so would it be like your choice of infused or non-infused? I think pretty much for everything, a lot of things.
Yeah.
There's a
Because
restaurant.
I can, yeah,
So
I
then that
can
could be in the
infuse
syrups,
Keef.
maybe.
You can infuse keef right into chocolate or into milkshakes because the milk.
I was thinking the syrups, you probably could get some oils or something to dissolve it in with like a chocolate syrup that you then put in there.
Actually, just mix Fico right in with your chocolate. You're fine with a little bit of coconut oil as a carrier.
Well, coconut oil, yeah, some coconut
Yeah.
flavored things.
Well, I use
wanna try this
coconut oil
place
in my
so bad.
brownies and the chocolates that I make.
I really
And
wanna
let
try
me
this
tell
place.
you, people, don't bitch if you buy a chocolate and it only weighs like 25, grams or something. Yeah, not 25 grams, but like a quarter of an ounce. I'm sorry, 25%, but a quarter of an ounce. Don't bitch if it's that small because a 1 ounce piece of chocolate, man, that is like 3/4 of an inch thick, over an inch wide. It's a big chunk of chocolate, and chocolate is expensive.
So there's like a dispensary called Mint, and they have
Yeah,
a
that was
kitchen.
cool.
They're supposed to be bringing one to Massachusetts soon.
Sort of like lots of places, like even I think did it say Missouri? I thought it said. Is it Arizona with those other Tempe? and
Arizona,
Guadalupe
Michigan,
or something?
Missouri.
Mesa.
So there are Mint dispensaries in Arizona, Michigan, and Missouri coming soon to Massachusetts, Illinois, Nevada.
And so that pricing didn't look bad. 50 milligrams was like 15 bucks. I guess that's like an add-on.
Yeah, probably. You order the food, and then if you want it infused,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
an add-on.
You know, did you see that, Captain? And then they had baked prices too.
Yeah. That's
Get 1,000
basically
milligrams in raw
there's.
food, though.
It's not gonna be next to every, plate. It's gonna be like one line. And it's gonna say like 10 milligrams / price, 20 milligrams /
Uh-huh.
50.
That's what I would
do.
these are pretty high numbers, those milligrams. I mean for groups of people, okay, but
Dude, they have take and bake available, so they have
Cool.
like frozen infused pizza that you can buy and bring home. Boneless wings
Yeah.
sounds good.
for
Street taco.
experienced people, 1,000
It's in
milligrams
the
is good,
barbecue
but
sauce.
That's what I'm thinking.
There's a-
1,000 milligram street taco, dude. That would be lit.
you go like people trying hot. Yeah, I'll have the super hot sauce. I'll try that. Like there's always somebody that does. There's always going to be saying, yeah, I'll have the 1,000 milligram. You'll try that.
Yeah, not me.
I can get 1,400 milligrams for $40 of like gummies.
Wow. I get
I actually have to meet him tomorrow.
I get $100 for 20 brownies at 50 milligrams a piece.
oh look at that still, man.
I get 100 milligrams candies for like 15, $20 sometimes. It depends. Depends on which ones and who has them. I'll put it that way.
But that was
that's
kind of
when
like
I
their
sell
price.
'em through the shops.
How much was their 1,000 milligrams again? Wasn't that like $75?
Yeah.
Yeah. So so that was that was 1,000 milligrams you were saying, right? For $100.
Yeah.
A gram of distillate.
So I make about
Comparable.
75 on it, but
Yeah, it's the
because
same
I
price basically as
buy the eggs, buy the milk mix,
Right.
your hour
Yeah.
to cook, your half hour to cook it, your
It's probably the
15
same
minutes
price.
to make it.
This place is using
that was
like
75
truffle
plus brownie
oils
price.
and like this place is, I'd say this place is fancy for a dispensary. They got like truffle oil on the menu, lemon pepper, like that's a lot. Like it's probably just distillate, I'm thinking though, you know what I mean? They probably just infuse the sauce with 1,000 milligrams of distillate.
That's
Yeah,
a safe way
I'm
to
gonna
go.
be using rosin in mine.
I actually had some lemonade made with rosin. It was really good.
And Fico for like chocolates, barbecue sauces, stuff that's spicy that
Barbecue
take away
sauce.
that hash taste.
Yeah, because that's the thing with the THC, the distillate.
See, I don't like
that taste is
I like
something
honey
more.
Well, you
barbecue
can
sauce.
take
Put it in
rosin and you can take rosin and just heat that up and mix that in to with
Yeah.
like butter, a melted butter, and then put that on like a white pizza type thing.
I've seen people use hash. Just to thin
Well,
it out.
all the happy pizzas will come with some Thai wheat ground up on top of it.
Right,
Thai
that would
wheat
be
isn't
that would
gonna
enhance it. Yeah,
get you fucked up. It's gonna be all the sauce that's on it.
that could actually really help the taste. I've done that, and yeah, because it's like oregano kind of.
So the small pizzas are gonna be like 80 milligrams. They're gonna be like, well, actually, they're gonna be more like 60 milligrams. They're gonna be 10 milligrams a slice.
Is there not a food administration there? Like, do you have to go to like, if you really wanted to open up a restaurant, you have to get like all the shit you would here. I'll put it that way.
I have to go pay the 150 baht for the permit. And then once I get the kitchen together or my cart together, they come out, they inspect it, they make sure you have a place for water, drainage, stuff like that. And that's it.
I would have put a street vendor. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. How much is this? Like,
My bar license is less than $15 for
Wow.
alcohol.
Wow.
Yeah. My friend opened up a bar just so he could drink for wholesale prices. Ain't
So I'm sitting there
that fucked up?
watching you fall on my titties.
Food truck permit. A food truck business license can typically cost anywhere from 50 to 500, but applicant prices and terms will vary depending on city. I've always wanted to have a food truck. I love cooking.
Now here, you have to find who's in control of that street so you can put your food truck on it. And then you have to negotiate on prices for like the spot right outside of 7-Eleven. Because that's like a prime food truck spot or food cart spot.
Put mine right outside all the dispensaries.
Well, you'd have to pay for it. That's all. You just can't do that here in Thailand. They'll run you off.
Oh, they can try. They better bring an army, man.
Hey, you know, just like I've always said before, whatever's in your country is in Thailand.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just not the type to move. I'm the type to negotiate.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You would have to pay for that spot. If you want in front of the 7-Eleven, the guy's going to want some extra money.
Well, isn't 7-Eleven sell food there? Isn't one of those nice
Yeah.
7-Elevens like Japan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they sell food, but not all the time. They close their little kitchen down at a certain time. But, you know, they still have little coffee carts out front, people selling, you know, you can get a spear of chicken and it'll have 5 or 6 pieces of chicken on it.
40
And
bucks.
it's only 10 baht,
Damn.
15 baht. You can get pork the same way. You get like 10 of those, and man, you and another person can eat.
Yeah, because you can get rice for like 10 baht, a whole kilo.
Sticky rice, you can get a bag that's probably 300 grams for 15 baht, 10 baht. So you can get almost a pound of sticky rice for
I honestly
10 to
could live off
15
of like
baht,
a
which is
chicken and rice.
33 cents.
Like if I only had chicken and rice, I could live off of that.
Yeah.
I love chicken and rice.
Then you look like me.
I like fish too. I'm a
I
big
like
seafood
pork.
person. Pork's all right.
Or
I don't mind beef. Pork's all right. It's just the whole swine, not the cleanest animal type for me.
Well, if you're gonna eat beef, then you're not gonna eat it in a stew. Thai beef is okay if you put it in a stew and slow cook it for a really, really long time.
I agree with that.
But you're not gonna eat the beef that's here. And you're not going to want to spend $35, $45 for a pound of ribeye from Australia or from the United States, or $150, $200 for, you know, a pound of Wagyu.
I love bacon. That's my only like pork item I love.
Then you would love it here. They give you pork belly, and the pork belly's like that thick, and a third of it's the fat, and the rest of it is meat.
Oh,
I was actually I'm trying to get my friend to go out to Cape Cod to go fishing, but on the way back I want to stop at this Mongolian grill place. and they bring you like the little grill to the table and you cook your meat and stuff. But right, I want to try it so bad.
Just don't build the
I
shitty
just-
wall.
I just wish they would like give the meat like a thicker cut instead of being like that thinner slice, because that meat cooks up so quick. That's really popular here in Thailand. You know, hey, we'll give you a hot pot and you cook your own food. It takes the cook out of the kitchen.
In Sokonomo, these cattle are known as Kono Azen, and they are one of 4 native Thailand cattle breeds. The other 3 being Koha Kolapa. Wow, these names are crazy. Koha
Yeah, they are.
Koalumpun.
And they all look like they're anorexic. They're
Yeah, I'll show a
anorexic
picture.
cows.
Hold on.
I mean, it's a joke, guys. I mean, seriously.
Gotta look up the name.
I mean, the
So-
cows over here, like 3 of them can charge you, and you think you're back in the States being charged by 1 bull. The ribeye looks like a sirloin. There's
Wow.
hardly any fat in it. For here.
It doesn't look bad.
That's Wagyu.
No, it's Pona.
That's not
yeah.
Thai. That's not Thai beef.
This. Po Yang Kane is the name of cattle co-op formed in Sokon. The fucking. I was reading.
It's a mix. It's a mixed breed. Oh, if you got this off like Thai, they're gonna put like advertisements all through it.
Yeah,
But it's a mix. That's a mixed breed with Wagyu, and they have a lot of that here. But no, that marble and that fat content looking like that, that's a Wagyu beef. Believe me, I know my ribeyes.
yeah. Dude, this I'm so. The Kobe beef of.
That's a Kobe cow and Thai.
Here we go. Yeah, yeah.
There's a cattle ranch in Cambodia I just found out that has American cows that I can buy the calves off of. And then I can either buy it from them or buy from the States, just like a big tube of sperm.
Yeah, it's a hybrid of a Kobe beef. It's in
Hybrid
Thailand.
of Kobe. Yeah, but it's a hybrid of Kobe.
The price
It's
tag of
not a-
5,000 baht per kilogram.
Yeah,
While
150,
Australian beef of the same
150
grade as
a
Thai
pound.
premium beef is priced 1,500 baht per kilogram. The Pongking, oh no, the Pongyang Com sells for humbler 1,160 baht per kilogram. Interesting.
I think those prices are off a little bit because Thai ribeye
It says the Bangkok
when
Post.
it,
I don't know
it's
what the
it's
fuck this
update.
is.
Well, whatever, you got to look at what year that was. But
Uh,
this is 880 baht a kilo for Thai ribeye here in Chiang Rai.
Oh, 2018.
Yeah, that's 5 years ago. It's almost 6 years ago. Now, right before COVID, though, you could get a kilo of Thai ribeye for like 420 baht a kilo. But during COVID, they jacked up the prices because food started becoming a little bit short. People's money became a little bit short. So certain things went up and certain things kind of stayed the same or went down. And the Thais thinking here, if it's slow business, raise the prices so we can make more money because we have less customers. Not lower your prices and get more customers in and make a lot more money. Raise your prices and chase those other people away. Welcome to Thailand.
Take order, please.
I'm happy I exchanged some money before my trip and not wait until after my trip, though.
Mm-hmm.
I almost got a full baht per dollar more.
Nice.
Yeah, that's like 3 days on every $1,000.
Right on.
Too bad I didn't have more than a couple anyways. But hey, I got an extra 2,000 baht.
Sweet.
That's like 40 Cokes or 40 Pepsis at the bar. Or the
Oh, nice. Captain's got it all
social
figured out already.
social club. Yeah.
Yeah, Captain.
Well, the social club is now turned into my like second living room. I keep
Huh.
about they don't carry Pepsi. They only carry Coke products.
Yeah.
But the refrigerator does have a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi. They now have a bottle of Jim Beam Black
Mm-hmm.
in the cooler next to their beer. And now we're going to have ice cream there. So, and they already do a coffee shop. And from what I understand, they make really good coffee.
Right on.
And for 16 baht, you can get round breasts.
Right on.
And they serve cockles.
What if I can find that? Oh, Circuit
There's
coffee.
a hilarious post when I hit Google Lens translator and it turned up that I was like, no way. Round breast, 16 baht.
Yeah.
I joked with the owner when I showed him that. I said, can I have C or D cups? He looked at me and said, this is Thailand. You only get A, maybe B.
Yeah. True.
No, come on. That wasn't right.
Well, I wouldn't mind trying. Hang on, I'm trying to share this video. I wouldn't mind trying this coffee. Have you ever had Turkish coffee, Captain?
Turkish.
Yeah. They cook
I've
it.
I've had coffee done in the Turkish style, and that's why I said the guy does really good coffee. Oh wait,
Yeah, I'd try that. He's heating up the grounds and the stuff in the sand, hot sand. I'm gonna kill the music. Hold on, there we go.
yeah, up here they've got two different ways to heat the coffee up. Is it like drip brews?
Yeah.
I mean, I sat there and I watched him. It took him like 8 minutes one time to make a cup of coffee. I was like, holy shit.
Wow.
Said, you got any instant back there? Just throw the instant in and like give me the bowl of sugar.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know, a barista takes his time, and it's a precision because I'm watching him weigh everything out.
Wow.
And it's like, wow.
So I guess there's no K cups in Craig in Thailand then, Captain?
Some of the hotels have the little cup machines in them.
Okay.
So they are over here. They're just, you know, more expensive.
Yeah.
Now
doubt.
there are, believe it or not, they drink a ton of coffee over here. So there
Nice.
are a ton of little coffee shops. There's some coffee shops that just sell local coffee
Mhm.
because we do have an emerging coffee farms, I should say. We won't call them plantations just yet. They're trying to be, but it's very small scale at this time. But
Mhm.
there are quite a few coffee producers here. And there's quite a few producers of chilies in Chiang Mai. There's a bunch of Westerners that have been doing like the ghost peppers and things like that.
Right on.
And they've been supplying the Mexican restaurants with real authentic Mexican peppers to use in their food.
Hooray!
Not like my Mexican restaurant up here that uses Thai chili in it. Damn.
Yeah. Mexican. Okay, we gotta stop talking about food. Shit. I need a coffee. Speaking of coffee time.
I was just thinking about me shutting up for a little bit. I'm really fucked up and talkative today.
Right on. It's all good. I think we'll see.
I guess that was a really good joint.
Yeah. You put it out. Didn't you say you put it out halfway too, or something? Or went out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have a tendency now to put them out halfway.
What?
And then 15 minutes later, finish it 20 minutes later.
Yeah. My dad used to do that. He only smoked half and then put it out and then half later. But I guess the stuff now compared to back in his day is way stronger compared to what he had.
Yeah.
Like he had back in the day when he used to sell, he used to have like the Acapulco Gold, the Hawaiian was the top, was the primo stuff back then.
I tell you what, I think all that stuff that your dad was, you know, smoking, I think I would thoroughly enjoy all that smoke today because that's basically where I kind of like mine. You know, I kind of like it in that 16 to 22% THC.
Yeah. This, yeah, compared to like 30% or 28. Hi, Lightning. There's the other kitty. Come back. Come back and I'll put you on cam. Yeah. Hello. Put that curtain up. What the hell is that doing down there? You're good. He's a scaredy cat. What's the time?
What time is it? I wonder if they're open yet. 11 o'clock. There should be somebody there.
Right on.
I'm gonna take y'all down to the shop.
Cool.
I'm
Right.
actually gonna, instead of walking there, well, I'll walk there. How's that?
Right on, Captain. And see that, folks? We don't even need our passports to travel to Thailand.
No. I might have to go put my shoes on. I'll be back in a minute.
Cool, man. Hope everybody's having a great night so far. Everyone in chat. Hello, chat, by the way, to people that are chatting that might not be chatting, that are lurking in the background listening, smoking a joint, doing some work, at late night work, or early morning for some, like Fumi and Captain there. Yeah. I'm going to make a coffee in a second here. Look out, Moo. You're going to get hit.
Yes, got it.
Dumbass. Yeah. So what's everybody smoking on in chat tonight? Everybody out there. I'm gonna be here for the next maybe hour, maybe 2 o'clock. Cut it off 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, possibly. Unless it's a big party, who knows? We'll see. Come on and join us, folks. Don't be scared. Feel free to come join us. You don't have to have your camera on your face. You can have it backwards, like, or have a picture like Dr. DGC Jeff there. Jeff has a nice, lovely map there on his background. Smash has a nice background right now.
Yeah, I just finished watering.
Right on. So hop on and join us. I don't bite too hard.
Probably gonna flip my garden next week.
Nice.
Oh, I'm tired. It's been a long day. Yeah, everything looks good down there.
I can't wait till you tell us about the fun dip.
Yeah,
That sounds awesome.
Probably the last run for a couple different. I'm probably gonna stop growing for a month or two.
Yeah.
I need to get this harvest out, finish, build this room, and try to get stuff in it.
Nice. Yeah, man.
But plants I have in there right now, I had in my veg tent. I was planning on like moving them in. A whole bunch of bullshit happened. All right. What time is it?
Coffee time.
Yeah, shit happens.
Yeah, I'm usually really good about bugs and stuff in the indoor grow, but
Yeah.
I usually catch them early.
Is it just those thrips?
Yeah, it was just thrips.
'Cause, you shouldn't have to do
I
too
like-
much. Spinosad was my go-to. Thrips.
I was
I think
doing
this
pretty
with
good this year.
sometimes with temperature change, it they have a season. That helps too, to get rid of like the last few.
Yeah, I've been spraying. I got to spray. I'm probably gonna spray one more big time before I flip. But next week, I'm probably gonna flip next Saturday.
Right on.
Do you just have air coming from the outside going through? Do
Huh?
you think the thrips came in from the outside? The air
Most
coming
likely.
in?
I think maybe I probably brought it in.
I had a lot less, lot fewer problems on I went to like an air conditioned sealed room.
Yeah, I don't take
It's
any air
really
from outside.
semi-sealed. He gets air from, the other rooms. It's not airtight.
I don't know.
Okay. My cat's being a Karen tonight.
The
It's not even
filter is good too.
a-
Like before, I did use a filter for a while. The airflow sucks though, and might have to do like a noisy fan or something. But for a while, I mean, I was just blowing straight in, initially. I had a screen, like whatever screening and stuff was there, but just like regular screening and like some speaker fabric and shit like that. Nothing really filtered. And, like I would shake the dust off or stuff maybe. Like I never really changed anything. But yeah, just having some. I like it. I think I just took a regular filter and just like first ones I was like reconfiguring, like trying to make them into cone shapes and fit it in the duct. And then I even wound up putting just even like a pantyhose or something in there, even to catch stuff. And I forget something in line though. But yeah, if you can close it off. Oh. And I still run just a filter, just a fan with a filter on it. I try to do that in the room just to kind of scrub the room. Just a big box fan with a big filter. And when you see how much collects on that, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess this is good. I'm doing it. And using it. But that's not really going to get thrips or anything, just dust and crap. Particulates. But thrips, yeah, it's bad. So what are you planning on doing? Like scrubbing down the whole room? Doing like a
I'm just gonna, yeah.
Bleach, scrub. I've done
Well, I'm
that.
taking the tent down and stuff. I'm building an actual room.
Building a room, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah, you were talking about that. That's good. Well, that's a good reason to be down for a while.
It's hard when you're
Sucks that you don't have.
person. I'm the only one that's building it or taking care of the garden. I ain't got no help. It's just me. Trying to get all this
Yeah.
shit done at once. Fucking.
It's crazy. But what really sucks is you don't have a surplus of weed that's good that you want to smoke. But I've been there too.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'll talk to you guys later. D, be safe.
Have a good night, Smash. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man.
Everyone be
Be
safe.
safe.
Jeff, Captain. Hope you
Yeah,
guys have a good
cheers.
day.
Now I'm gonna find another cat. Where's oh, my cat's being an asshole tonight. Oh, it's a kitten. Okay.
Yeah, I had to step away, filled the dishwasher, made some tea.
Cool. I just made a coffee and I'm gonna roll a joint. There's Captain.
I was sick for a while. I don't know if I had COVID or not. Like for a while, I was like, I actually had the test out. I started opening it up, looking at it. And I was so busy, I didn't even get to do it. I was reading I got to opening it up and reading the instructions. And by the time I had time, it was like the next day, and I just had like excuses, like, oh, you know what? It wasn't really going to matter anyway.
Okay.
It wasn't going to do anything different. I felt crappy.
All right, let's see how this works.
Take it easy.
Here's my spring I have coming up out of my driveway.
Oh, wow. Wait, let me spotlight you if I can. Oh, there we go.
Am I spotlighted?
Yep.
But yeah, that is actually coming from a hole in the pipe that's over here. But it's coming up out of there and it's flooding my yard.
Oh shit, eh?
Hopefully they'll be out here tomorrow to fix it.
Okay.
But yeah, when they put this little piece of cement in, because my driveway is lower than everybody else's, which is elevated, this would all fill in with water.
Oh,
So what they did is they just took and put a trough along that side and to the front and just made a cement pad. And if I show you over there, it's already cracked all the way through. The edges are cracked on it. But they went and they were digging this out, and the water pipe is only like 2 inches underneath the dirt. So when they dug down with the shovel, they put a hole right in the main water line. Now, luckily, I'm the last house. And we'll walk down here because I think I'm gonna end up with this piece of property. So I want to put the greenhouse on this side and then do the outdoor on this side. I've seen 2 little 2-story houses. I'm going to put one up here, and then I'm going to put one back there on this road. So 2 of the families that I have working for me will be able to live here. And they'll be able to watch my property for me too. These have, look at this. These haven't even, this is the other tree. The other side doesn't even have any of this fruit on it. This side of the tree has all the fruit.
And that's your
Man, the
backyard
people,
there?
this is the front yard. This
Oh,
is
the
the front
front.
of my house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My water meter.
Huh.
When they put, there's a drainage system here, you can see it farther up. And farther up, those were made that way. When they dug mine, because I wasn't here, they just put all the dirt up against my wall. All the other houses, they took it and dumped it clear down here.
That's
So
great.
let's go down to this place. And yeah, if you got a banner, they'll put it up so you don't see into their house. That's
Cool.
a nice gate. They just put that one in. It's really quiet. They just rented this house out.
Oh shit, that's where I was gonna move to.
Yeah.
Right down the street from Captain's.
And it would have cost you
Seems like just killing themselves over there.
335 US dollars a month. They
That's great.
repainted this house. They made this look really nice again just by repainting it. And they did a little extra work here on the carport, but it's a nice house. This is a really nice house here. Oh, that's the house I'd like to have on the street, because you can see the rest of the house is back there.
Yeah, that's nice. That's got like a second story. Looks nice. Well, maybe
Now
other
this
ones
is a
do too.
this is another typical Thai house. Pretty much built kind of like the daughter married a Falong, so the Falong built the house and back, and this house up here is either for maids or the family, the mother and father. So you'll find a lot of that. They'll either be, like I said, maids' quarters, or they'll be the extended part of the family. This house here is a U.S. Marines house.
Cool.
He's never said a word to me besides hi. Let's go step down to the fish pond real quick.
Yeah.
Since we all have you. That was a big puddle out there. And that is nice barbed wire, and I ain't crossing it. Let's see if we can't get some. There's a lot of activity out there. Trying to get closer to it. Whoops, got caught on the barbed wire.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's a bird. Let's see if anything will pop up. Now that I'm watching the water, it probably won't. There's a little one.
That's what she said.
The fish in here that I was seeing are probably about 7 to 8 inches big now. I think they're either growing tilapia.
Yeah.
I think is what they're growing. I actually wanted to talk to the gentleman that has both of these, because he went to the University of Texas and he learned about aquaponics and things like that. And I was, hey, let me put some pot plants out there.
Yeah.
Float them. You know,
Yeah.
float them out in like the middle of the water. But I did mention to him about aerating that because you do get a lot of growth on top, and his son swims out there and hacks that shit out because this is like 20 feet deep here now.
Nice.
But I was talking to him about aerating it because I think the his fish can actually, you know, I think the fish would benefit from that. Here's someone left a lemon CBD bottle in the trash container. There's 2 of them.
Huh.
So they do buy that drink. Here's the Marine's house. It's a really nice house. It's probably one of the 3rd, 4th nice ones back here. Let's see if he's got his Jeep out today. No military man in Thailand isn't without a U.S. service vehicle. You can rent a place back here. I think this one's available. 1st Cavalry Division. And he's actually got the Jeep out because the Jeep sits there where 2 scooters are. We won't invade his privacy. Thank you. Give him a salute for his service.
Yeah. Sure.
But he's out playing with the Jeep, man. And it's not like you know, a MASH 4077 Jeep. This is like one of the monster Jeeps. Something's for sale there. And maybe this little lot here. You could probably buy that lot for $4,000 US. Comes with geese.
Set up a tent. That's your guard dog. Guard geese.
There's a really nice house back here. The thing is a house back there, you don't hear any of this noise out here from the road.
Yeah.
But just that little short distance for some reason, probably because of all the trees and shit. This is the electrical system that this place burnt down a couple weeks ago when I lost contact with you guys.
Oh, really?
You can still see, you can see the how dark up there. They had to replace all this wiring, but it caught fire all the way up there. This one did too. So all that's kind of like new wiring. You can see they even have a stretcher still up there attached. But yeah, they burnt all this wiring down.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude.
Look
Welcome to
out.
Thailand.
Fuckers.
I was
Yeah.
actually thinking about renting out a couple of these. These are like businesses in front, and then you can live upstairs. And they're like well, these are brand new. So these are probably 15 to 18,000 baht a month. But it gives you, okay, this one actually has a price. Oh, they want to sell it. 3.2 million baht. So about 100,000, 90,000 US dollars. to
Wow,
buy it.
that's crazy.
But that's to buy it.
Yeah.
And you get basically probably a 1,000 square foot shop on the first floor. What I was going to do
Turn into a
is
bro.
I was going to get 4 or 5 of these units. I was going to rent one on the outside of town because I noticed an older place had put in some work and they put new air cons in.
Mhm.
And I was going to go and see about renting the 4 or 5 units that it was, because it was probably going to cost me between 75 and 100,000 baht a month for all 4 or 5 units. So what I was going to do was use the bottom floors for taller plants to go outside in greenhouses. The top floors being vegetative rooms, the second floor being flowering, because your pots get bigger and they get heavier. And then your really big pots are down here before they go out to your greenhouses. Because if I go out and I spend the money and buy a couple DUs, I can grow for about 8.5 months out of the year. There's only about 3 months where it's just way too much humidity.
Mhm.
But that's an ambulance station right here. Dry cleaning.
Nice.
This one's open too. This is a 3 unit, but I think people are living in 2 of the units. This one's open.
The unit.
This one's probably 15,000 baht. So this long walk we've taken has finally gotten us here. This is the high life. The hours.
Open 24.
Monday, Tuesday through Sunday. Not just Monday through Sunday, or 7 days a week.
Hmm.
Little
Right on.
graffiti. This is a little bit younger of a crowd. They did do a really nice mural on the building next to them.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was really cool. They're out here back cleaning this up. This was just started not too long ago. He's going to be growing cactus out here. That's why they're putting down a bed of gravel first. So they're going to be doing some cactus there. San Pedros, all the little buttons.
Magical coins.
Now, when I took off for Cambodia, I took off a bunch of the bad leaves here. And these plants, this one has grown that much in 12 days. Ever since I took off all the bad leaves, took off some of the inner nodes that didn't need to be there. And I gave him some decent nutrients. But yeah, they do have spider mites on them, as you can tell from that in the leaf. But hey, they're outdoor, they're Thai. Who needs to repot this one? Excuse me. There. Here's my other little pile from the other day. I guess they're my plants now. So, the
Yeah,
owner isn't in today.
take them to the vet and then they're yours.
But here's what the inside of the place looks like. I don't know why he got this. Just probably put his lightsaber on. So yeah, that is a lightsaber. Here's actually the captain's chair.
Ah.
So I'll be holding court from this because this area here is big enough. We discussed about holding like Saturday or Sunday afternoon, morning type grower shop get together where the growers can come and ask questions and things like that.
Right on.
And you got two guys here playing some soccer game up here. So yeah, I drove past this place for like 2.5 months and I kept on seeing this lit up, this mirror and this up here because of a black light. And I wondered what it was. And then my friend stops by and says, oh yeah, my friend opened up the store right around the corner from your house. So we probably could get him to show us some of the flower, but the lighting is not that great in here.
Yeah.
Would you like to see some flower anyways?
Sure.
Okay. Did I bring another? Okay. That's that.
Here you go, Mrs. D.
Let's see if I brought another phone to give me more light.
No, I'm gonna look for me.
Yeah, I did. So we'll get them to show us some weed here.
Bartender.
The boxes of raw, those were once mine. So,
What are you gonna
hey,
buy, Cap?
Robert? I probably won't buy anything, but I do want to see some flower.
Oh yeah, that code red. Oh, that was a whole different city. Never mind. Whole different city. Still want to try the code red.
Good evening, my friends.
We
Big
got
pork
you
and
live
sauce.
on YouTube. You better show me some good flower.
Cheers, Christopher.
Juice.
Cheers, Christopher. Christoph, sorry. Fuck. So we got like the second command here, I guess. We'll put him on a spotlight. I guess he was sleeping in the back room. He must have got stoned too high this morning. Let's see. This one's Marshmallow OG.
Sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna write some of these down. Right, I'm gonna look them up after.
Hey, how's
Marshmallow
that look? Marshmallow OG.
Oh, gee. Okay. I've heard of marshmallow.
How does that look to you guys? I mean, as far as the picture quality.
Seems like
Alright.
you carry a lot of exotic genetics, like exotic mic disorder. Like every place you go, they always have like an exotic pack of top shelf shit. I'm like, what the hell? It's always one of these shit.
Well, here in Thailand, it was exotic. It was
Compound.
compound Exotic, and there was one other, and those were the top two. Exotics, you got the most for. Compound was second, and the other one was third. Yeah, because this is jelly pancakes.
Okay.
You know,
Sounds good. Damn.
it's 400 a gram, 400 baht a gram, but they do give you a nice discount on 3 grams. They break it down to 1,000 baht. A lot of places will only mark it down to like 1,100. But you know, still missing some of the triclones. We're gonna help them out with this. So,
Yes.
but I mean, they have all these back here. We can go around to this side and kind of get a closer look at the whole menu.
Nice.
Planet of the Grape, Compound, something other. Peach Please, Amnesia Haze, Lit,
Planet of the Apes or grapes? What is it?
Grapes, yeah.
But yeah,
grapes.
those, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then Lit Farms, Apple, Banana Candy. And then Scream Orange. And then Future Island, and there's a Gorilla 4 up there.
Nice. That's what I'd be into.
Let's see, Gorilla.
I mean, they have the stuff he said so far. All of it are trash. Made. Instagram, you know.
Okay, this says original Gorilla 4. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it kind of smells like it too. How much?
Did you?
Wait a second, guys. Look at this. Okay.
To my
That
camera
weed
now.
there,
Quick last one.
that weed there is 200 baht a gram, or 3 grams for 500 baht. That's
What's
$5 a gram US if you buy 3 grams.
Wow, dude.
So
I wish your
that
buddy
was
got
actually
imported.
that was the best one so far.
Yeah.
These I'm gonna take are local grown here in Thailand. This one's Bola Mint. This is another 200. Yeah, this one looks frosty compared to the other one.
Dude.
Yeah, definitely a mint smell to that terpene. Yeah, these are all locally grown here in Thailand. These are not imported. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to talk to him about working out a trade for some of that Gorilla Glue number 4.
See. Yeah, man,
So,
that's good.
but you know, also, you know, we've got, you know, Member Berry at $100 a gram, 100 baht a gram, Gelato at 100, the Beast at 100. Yeah, these are, you know, what we would consider, you know, more commercial. There's a Hindu Kush.
Yeah.
You may have to check that out later. But, you know, there's some Thai over there too. So, you know, they have a little bit of everything for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, CBD. That's CBD flower there.
Well, do they like buy it by the ounce? It doesn't seem like they have that much of any one kind.
This shop buys by a little. There's actually 3 shops together that kind of buy. This one, they kind of buy it by like 100 grams at a time, or each shop gets 50 or 100 grams at a time. That way, you know, that's the smart shops. That way you don't get stuck with product.
Yeah, but that means everybody has to have the same thing.
So, and then, you know, you have your coolers back here. You've got your coffee presses, 3 different types of
Nice.
brewers over here, and a
Now
nice
you're talking my
industrial blender right there. So they can do a whole list of different coffees here for you. They've got a kitchen in the back when she's here.
Nice.
So
Or are they usually busy, like they have
Pepsi.
customers?
is my Pepsi still here?
mistake.
Well, there's 2 in here playing video games now, but you know, it's 11:30 in the morning on Sunday.
Yeah.
Thank you.
True.
So I'm gonna sit down here and actually smoke a joint and hang out.
So
with
this
these
joint
guys.
is like walking distance from your house?
Yeah,
You just walked over there.
Yeah.
yeah. If I get on my bike, because I park out in front, because the driveway here is just really steep and they've got that metal bar right there. But it's a pretty steep driveway for my heavy ass bike. But by the time I hit probably 5,500 RPMs in second gear, I'm slowing down to make a left-hand turn into my street. I basically walked here in like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. That's awesome.
So, and you know, when I found out my friend had passed away, I came here at like midnight and I didn't leave until like 8 o'clock. Matter of fact, the owner, the guy that was showing us the flower in there, he actually came back and stayed and talked with me from about 3:30 or 3 o'clock, 3:30 until I left, because they knew I was, you know, hurting on the inside.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have friends, I guess.
Yeah, man.
That helped out a lot. But, you know, they're open 24 hours a day. Somebody may be sleeping, just wake them up. They have a doorbell you can ring. It says, please ring the bell.
Please ring my bell. That was an awesome.
I'm just happy the plants are looking a lot better.
That's crazy how there's just plants left right there. Here, they'd be
Yeah.
gone. Somebody put them in their car and drove off with them motherfuckers a long
Yeah.
time ago.
Yeah,
They're not
Gonna see them
flowering
taping
yet
front of
either.
somebody's building. Not next to a driveway.
And they're not
Well,
flowering
yeah.
yet either.
Pretty much in most of the United States, if it's not bolted down, someone's stealing it.
Yeah, even if it's bolted down, they'll come and unbolt it, and then they'll take it.
Yeah.
So,
It's
Yeah.
gotten
Well,
crazy.
You know,
I don't know what size it is. Shit.
the gate rolls out here and you've got 2 locks on it. If you notice, everybody's got a gate.
Yep.
All the way down. So yeah, you know, these are 2 apartment buildings, but restaurants, but everybody's got roll down gates on their front, or they've got gates too.
So like you showed these empty spots. You could technically open up the similar thing, like craft cannabis coffee, like, and
Yep.
not have a bunch of regulations and crazy shit you have to jump through. Just start doing business? Pay
The
your bills?
only, if I wanted to have food, I would have to have the kitchen built out. And then they would come in and inspect it one time and that's it. And I
So
pay
they have like
150
a
baht. I
health,
pay
like a
150 baht. Health board, yeah.
health department. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
pretty much need that, or otherwise people get sick and die from people's food.
Exactly. And you know, people do get it. I get food poisoning here every once in a while. It happens. Everybody does.
Well, the standards
But
are probably a lot lower overall, right? I mean, as much as
yeah,
you know, all
they're a
those
lot
symbols,
lower.
A rating and B rating and all that.
That doesn't mean shit here.
You run a food establishment in the United States. Most states vary, like have not just one inspection. You're constantly having, and they have like a bunch of standards. And if you don't, you know, your fridge isn't to a certain temperature, and blah blah blah.
And for the liquor license, it's 450 baht, so $13.
Well, that it seems like it gives a lot of the people ability to try their hand at having a business. And if they make it, they make it. Some fail, and that's the way it goes, right?
The problem here, and what I see from vacancy, and the people that take it over are noodle and rice shops. You can only prepare noodles and rice so many ways. Well, if you have 250 restaurants that serve rice and 250 that serve noodle, there's probably only about 5 or 10 of them that are actually making money. The rest of them are breaking even or losing money and closing in 6 to 8 months.
But like, okay, so this place you just showed us, do the people like that guy, the owner, he live on the property too? It's not
No.
just
No.
See that
No,
idea
he
of
has-
having a
he has
business
his own
downstairs
house.
and then being able to live upstairs all in one spot. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
That makes things. Yeah, you could make that work.
Yeah. There's a
Actually, like,
kitchen
wait.
in the back of this too.
Like
Now-
So they
24
do have
hours.
food.
Like I live in a pretty major city. Most everything is closed at like 10 o'clock at night. Like so few things are open 24 hours a day. Nothing
Yeah.
anymore.
Most of the restaurants here close at 9, 10 o'clock. The bars close at 12 unless they have a cabaret license, and then they're allowed to stay open until 2 a.m.
Now, does other places sell liquor 24 hours a day, or is there a cutoff on that?
No, one of the main cutoff times for selling liquor here in Thailand is between the hours of 2 o'clock and like 5 o'clock when the kids are getting out of school. And then they stop selling at like midnight. So,
Well, like everything you show me makes me think, wow, it seems to be pretty easy going there, and like a lot more freedom ultimately than the bullshit system we've set up here in the States. Holy fuck. Like in the name of freedom, we've like created a reality with like so little freedom in it. It's crazy.
you want to be on YouTube? You sit. We blacked out. They can't see us anyway. Yeah.
Just want to see your friend in real.
Ah.
Tell them come visit in Thailand.
Yeah, come visit here in Thailand. Give you free weed. Who knows? Maybe we'll even get him working for me. Those are actually his plants outside that I've been taking care of for the past 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, it seems like for longevity of having a shelf, unless you're like same here, vertically integrated, produce 80% of it yourself. Like if you're just reselling other product that you purchase at whatever, yeah, that's probably.
Well, see, they get a lot of product, and some of the shops here have it down, and the growers can produce a little bit more than the shop wants to buy at a time. So what they do is they go around and they drop off 30, 50 grams at 2, 3, 4, 5 different places. And then once the product's sold, then the shop takes their cut and then pays the grower themselves. And that's how
Now,
it's done here.
is it just because economics, like, why is everything at per gram? Like even a marketing thing, if you had something that was really good, you would say, oh, only 8s, or you can only buy this amount. You know what I mean? Like
they can't afford just buying Ace.
Like that's a lot of grams you have to sell.
A thousand baht for 3 grams is basically almost 3.5 days pay.
Yeah, well, that seems to be the disconnect there with like having a cannabis business. I don't, for some reason, I don't think they have like a lot of sales.
Yeah. He just explained to me that the one that they sell at 400 is because of the nutrients the guy uses. So to get his money back, he needs to charge 400 baht a gram.
Yeah, the economics of the business.
Yeah. Well, that's why I sat down and I broke it down for these guys and my friends at the other shop that, hey, listen, you know, even with nutrients and lights and everything like that, it's costing me between 75 and 80 baht a gram. So I can sell between 150 and 300 baht a gram and still make money because I'm growing my own. I'm not paying someone to grow for me.
Well, I assume as the
added double price,
the months and years go on, the less import, more domestic will be the trend of the, you know.
And that's it's already been that way now for a little bit of time.
Yeah, imagine when the law changed,
months, really.
So fast, all the import had an edge because people were like,
it was there. It was smokable.
Yeah, and now that it's a year and a half later or whatever, the economics of cannabis have sunk in.
And they didn't have those strains here back then either. You know, a lot of the strains that they have here today, as far as being able to grow them themselves, that is like only in the past 8 months that they've been able to get seeds here. I tried selling seeds here, but no one wants it. The only thing I forgot was papers. So he just bought me a pack. But yeah, it took them a little bit of time, and now they just need to fine tune their growing. And there's some really awesome growers here that almost have it. And
So wait,
just a
if
little
an
tweak
eighth,
here and
you
there.
said an eighth is like 1,000 baht. That's like 3 days worth. So like a gram's like a day's worth, right? A bowl of noodles and a gram of weed and a beer. You spent what you made in the day, right?
Yeah, where your bowl of noodles and your beer is only 100 baht.
Yeah, well,
But if you're buying 300 baht a gram weed and you're only making 300, 350 baht a day, it don't add up. So you need to be able to buy the lower stuff that is
So,
50
for
baht
the-
a gram or
for the
5 grams for
average-
100.
average person, cannabis is like a luxury item. It's expensive as
Yes.
hell.
Yes.
Well, that's not gonna support sales of cannabis. Like
Nope.
somehow the price has to reflect the economy that it's in, right? I mean, it still seems
Well,
like
that's
10
why
and
this place.
$10 grams. That's outrageous, right? 10 US dollar. That's a
Yeah. Well, that's why this place has 50, 100, 200 baht grams. And they just don't
Yeah.
have one kind. They have many different kinds. And that
Yeah,
Gorilla
well.
Glue, I'm going to go back and really look at that when we get done here.
Well, and even like the guy said, the one guy has to charge top dollar because he uses nutrients. So wait, the other people
Yeah.
aren't even using nutrients?
No, they're just using different nutrients. The nutrients he uses comes out of a bottle, probably like you, bud. And how much are some of those bottles? Come on. How much are some of those bottles you get for free?
Yeah.
Hundreds
Yeah.
of
Well, I don't
dollars.
always
Come
get
on.
them for free. I know one thing, in the last years of the decline of price, I refuse or like won't do the numbers because I don't want to know. Right. Like if I
Yeah.
knew, I would like be like some of my other friends threw in the towel because it's no longer, it doesn't make sense. By the time you pay for this, that, the other, blah blah, time, effort, energy,
You're making $100 a pound.
if you're lucky, if everything goes right. Where it used to be a whole other thing where, they used to do the numbers 10, 20 years ago. Yeah, they were sweet. They were sweet.
Yeah.
Like it was
Exactly. I didn't worry about it.
Yeah,
I
no.
spent $1,000 at the grow shop today. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm going to a music festival this weekend. I'll probably sell 5,000, 6,000.
Yeah, for a lot of years when I showed up at the hydros, was periodic because I would buy enough for months.
Bulk.
And I'd usually show up there right after like doing whatever deals and had like whatever stacks in my pocket, and whatever it cost there, I didn't even care about. It didn't matter. Shit, you just made fucking all this money. So what if, it didn't matter. Oh, they had something new, they had something expensive, whatever came down the pipe, you're like, well, all right. Like, yeah, it was a whole different thing, mainly due to the price, right? Like literally the price has gone down 75% in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I don't know.
I'd love to see $300 ounces again wholesale.
Yeah, it's no, it ain't coming. And to be honest, our economy ain't much different. With like what somebody
No.
makes. I guess their wage is higher, but like whatever you call, there's a term for it. Like, what do you call that? Money that people have, like,
Cost of living.
well, no, like there's a term for your expendable money. I forget the name of it. Shit. Yeah, that's less and less. People don't have above and beyond
Play money.
Yeah, like
Yeah, play
expendable money. Certain people do. And there's like a certain, yeah, people, but overall, no.
I don't know.
think
I
that-
saved my money for like special things. Like, you know, when I go to Bali, I'm going to go to an island, someone told me, instead of spending a week in Bali and 2 days on this island, I'm going to spend like 2 days in Bali and 5 days on this island.
Nice.
So, you know, I'm probably end up splurging on a hotel because I'm sure they're not cheap on the island.
Make sure you get one with a comfy bed. Yeah.
You get one with an air con.
Yeah, that too.
Mosquito netting, everything. That's one thing you do when you get a hotel room here. You go in, if they got mosquito netting, you immediately put that around the bed.
Great.
Because they can be vicious here. And, you know, pulling down the mosquito netting with mosquitoes on the inside isn't it either.
Only overnight one.
That's crazy.
So yeah, this is
Yeah.
a nice
Are you
little
going
shop
to the
that
west?
I have right
The
around
west?
the corner.
Is the west side of Bali? That's where the waves are and all the surfers go. The west coast of Bali.
What side?
I think this island is on the east.
So it's not known for waves. There's a couple of these
No.
islands that these guys go on surf trips over in Bali when the waves are pumping. And it's pretty epic.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I think this is the more calmer side, the more relaxed. Because you definitely find that here, like in Thailand, the waves on one side, the Andaman Sea compared to the Gulf of Thailand, they're completely different. Down around Phuket, you can literally drive across the island and go from the Gulf of Thailand to the Andaman Sea within like 8 minutes. One side has like white sand, the other side has like regular sand.
Yeah, the one spot's called Padang in Bali. That's where the surf is.
Yeah, I've heard of that place before.
It's Padang.
Badong.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm sure it's not going to be like Thailand, where you know, my night over at the hotel over by the hospital was $17 a night with tax, and the one that charges you 5,000 baht if you smoke cigarettes on the balcony of this place. So smoking in rental cars and things like that, I've learned how to take care of ash. But yeah, that place was only $27 a night, and that would be a nice place to actually live.
Huh.
Well, they have a 24-hour restaurant. They have a bar that's open almost all night. They have a pool table in the lobby.
Yeah, right.
But it's also the one that I showed on my IG page about the conduit and how they use junction boxes instead of 90-degree elbows. That was hilarious. Before and after every fluorescent fixture, there was another junction box. So there was one at each end for some reason. Some of them went and they just went the whole length of the garage, and they never went up. Then there was like a 2-inch gap in the concrete on one of the pillars, one of the beams. That would have never flown in the United States.
Oh.
That's structural.
Yeah, that's some serious shit.
But here in Thailand, nah.
No.
It works. Go with it.
It's still standing up. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Well, in Cambodia, they drained a lake and they waited like 4 or 5 years. And then the Chinese started to build on this lake. They built 60-some buildings and houses. And within 2 years, they all started to lean because they were sinking into the ground because the ground's been saturated for hundreds of thousands of years.
They tried to do something like that around my area. They not a lake or nothing, but it was like a pond. They were gonna build on it, and they're like, "No, not gonna happen." It's the same thing. The water kept.
Oh, we'll just drive pylons down in it. No, the pylons still sink too. Man, this joint's just like the first one.
Uh-oh.
Pretty fucking high again.
Nice.
So yeah, I might have to stop at the good grocery store and try to pick up some good ice cream.
Nice.
So I can start having milkshakes. I need to put on some weight. I lost a lot of weight in the past month and a half. I probably lost 10 pounds in the past month and a half. I was 66.6 kilos at the hospital. I am so glad they got those things out, though. The staples itch like hell. They hurt like hell, but I know that'll be over in a couple weeks, where I've had those things before, and those things last like 2.5, 3 months before they explode. And they're really painful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm counting down the days now. I'm like 5 days away from surgery. I'm trying
You
not
know
to
what,
think about
bud?
it. Just show up there.
You know what, bud? It wasn't that bad. I went out and I smoked that joint with you guys before I went in. I actually sat there and had a second cigarette right before I went in. And I went in and it was like, you know what? Let's get this on the road. And like I said, I went in. Within 20 minutes, I was in the operating room. And an hour and 15 minutes, I was dressing to sign the papers and pay. So, you know, I had my worries about it. I had my anxiety as I was going in. And then, you know, the doctor took over and the first needle hurt a little bit, and then it numbed everything up. And if it wasn't for me being able to see exactly what he was doing and the nurse was doing every second through that light reflection in the light, I would have been all right. But they didn't just get a little one. I thought they were going to do like a little arthroscopic surgery. No, they did one that was that big. That sucker's from one side of the armpit to the other.
Oh, fuck.
That's a sensitive
Yeah.
area, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. You definitely do not put any weight on your elbow. You definitely don't use your right arm for much more than picking up the lighter. But like I say, it actually itches more than anything else. And I asked the doctor about putting a cream or anything on that. And he said, no, actually leave it open so it heals quicker. So we're going to follow his directions. And like I say, next Wednesday, Thursday, we'll have the staples out.
So you can speak with the doctor directly, right? He's speaking English.
Yeah. Funny thing again, my doctor this time was from UCLA.
Yeah.
My first doctor was from Harvard. The second doctor, I don't remember which American college he went to, but he was the head of orthopedics that did my knee. And he was in his mid 60s, early 60s. So I'm getting top quality doctors that I couldn't afford in the United States.
Yeah, that's good.
The surgery for me this time, they quoted me between 30 and 35,000 baht. And I kind of just joked with them about, you know, a discount since it's my third operation here. And I got a good discount off the first one. They actually went back and seen what type of a discount they gave me on my first operation. And my bill came out to just under 2,900 baht or 29,000 baht. So it saved me between 1,000 and 6,000 baht over their estimate. And that includes a biopsy on both of the notes themselves too.
That's good. Yeah, small numbers. And you can get some taken off. That's good.
Hey,
who
I
has-
don't know. Can you guys hear that music?
Yeah,
They,
I'm just
they,
gonna
actually,
say that.
they actually have Mendo Dope thumping in here. Okay, I'll step outside for a second on that one. Yeah, so I turned these guys on the Mendo Dope too. So I had to take my headset off and it was like, yeah, that is. I gave them probably about a 5 or 6 gram bud of lemon G when they were at the Hash Bash in Michigan. They weren't smoking with anybody, but they were, accepting flower. So I gave them a big bud of lemon G for the group of them, and we gave them some other stuff.
Yeah, they're good guys.
Yeah, and then they sat there and hung out with us all night. That's the cool part is, okay, we just got done playing this set and we're going to go and, hang out with you guys until 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, at the Hash Bash, they were all just standing together and we were looking down from the hotel room. And it was like, hey, isn't that Mental Dope just standing over there? And they're like, yeah. I said, let's go on down, hang out with them. So we rolled on down.
Nice.
Gave them a couple buds, smoked some joints, sat there and talked to them.
I don't know how you do that, Agnes.
So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Mendo Dope popping on in there.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
out of the
probably they
blue for
stream
you
them.
guys.
Yeah, I think they're on Amazon. I've listened to them. Amazon Music.
Oh, I listen on to YouTube.
Yep.
And that's where this music is coming from. It's coming from straight from their YouTube site.
Yeah, YouTube, right? Yeah. A lot of people do that.
This morning it's
Probably
so.
here too.
That sucks.
London?
In London.
So all that music is
Amazing.
free, but don't want to get you flagged for it.
Lorraine. Not London, Lorraine.
Yeah, it's probably not as dangerous on this channel. I don't even know how many people are watching on YouTube.
And, we are in an establishment. It is a business. And what they play in the background, no one can control.
Well, but it'll just like no one controls the thing on YouTube because it's like an algorithm that just picks up on, like, yeah, it picks up on the music.
Yeah.
It's got it all in its.
That's why I was hoping the headsets weren't hitting it, picking it up. It was kind of canceling it out. But
It was probably low enough and short enough that it didn't create a thing.
no, I don't think it did.
And I don't think my YouTube is that popular enough or big enough yet to
Draw attention.
copyright anything. So I'm not worried.
I don't think that.
How many wonderful people we have out in chat right now?
21. 21.
Hey,
Blackjack.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Yeah, people should hop on. It's it's like just us. So
Give me
no
last
one's
call.
no one's even gonna know you're on.
Yeah, my little channel.
Kind of like
But
what I
thank
thought
you
I'd
for
never
having
do.
us.
Yeah, buddy. Well, we gotta keep this channel going
You know.
till Fumi gets back.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you
Have
for
you heard-
hosting
That's for
us.
Have you heard anything recent from Fumi? Been a few days, right?
Nope.
Since
no,
they
it's-
locked part of it down.
Apparently, he was trying to get home, but they canceled his flight.
I think they're
Well,
doing
yeah.
like
Today
the
I heard
government's
that-
got flights going.
Yeah, the government will like get you to some other country in Europe or
Yeah.
in the vicinity, then it's up to you to fly out of there. But
This sucks too.
Isn't
I
it?
think I heard Greece was one of them, one of the countries.
yeah,
Wouldn't
Yeah.
Israel? Wouldn't Israel be near France as well? Or no?
I'm not. No,
Not,
it's
well,
the
Greece
it's the
is
Middle
closer.
East.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
it's
mean-
true. Never mind. See. Yeah.
But that sounds like, yeah, that's a big pain in the ass to have like that kind of disruption to travel.
Yeah, I never realized that they're not bringing you all the way home. That is a bit lame, actually. It's
When
like a
I was out
half-ass
in
rescue kind of.
California, when I went out to California for that Regen conference, flying home, my plane was actually every day they kept on calling me in San Francisco and telling me my plane was delayed. My plane was delayed until the next day because of the ice storms back in Cleveland in the Midwest. Well, they give you a voucher, but that voucher doesn't cost compared to the cost of a one-way ticket back some way else. And the best I could do was I flew to Vegas for 5 days, and then from Vegas to Cleveland was only like $79.
Hey, in the 80s, you'd be on a flight, and then they like would start making these offers, like they would over the
Bump
PA,
you.
right? And yeah, the couple times I did it,
$500.
yeah, it was fat. Like they made it worth your while. It was like, fuck yeah. Now,
you paid like $200 for your ticket, and they gave you like $750 or $1,000.
Yeah,
It was
whatever
like
it
someone
took,
really
like-
needing.
Like sometimes they'd need whatever amount of people, and no one would volunteer, and then they'd up it. They come back on a few minutes later and say, "All right, we're authorized to this."
Yeah, because they always overbook.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I mean,
there would be a big
you-
fine if they got caught with it, but yeah, they would just keep
Yeah, but
upping
back
like
then,
till
you-
they knew they
you
could
could
get
just-
people to give
half
up their
the
seat.
overbooking was like you could just book a flight. You didn't even have to pay for it.
Yeah.
You didn't even have to use a real name. Like in the early 80s, I never flew under my real name. You just gave them whatever name. Like
Yeah, they
there
didn't
was,
look
it
at
was-
an ID.
Nice, Christoph.
Yeah,
and
nice.
even all
Nice
the things
bud.
we used to carry around.
Stuff.
Yeah, you just went to the boarding area and loaded the plane. There was no, they didn't look at
Security.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now I can hear the music. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I can hear all the words. That's crazy. I thought the show just shut off when he muted it. I was like, oh.
Last call. Yeah.
And those banana gut Mendo breath are looking awesome, bud.
I saw a picture. They do look good.
Yeah, those things are smelling better than they look. That's the crazy part. The one indoors is super chunky. I can't wait for it to start finishing, but it's a lot tighter. When they're indoors, they're tight. When they're outdoors, they get more
Yeah.
airy and woody. But yeah, I don't know why. I've never had that happen. Usually it's the opposite for me. But yeah, they get really, the one I have inside super tight. That shit's so dope.
That's the Mendo breath. That's what it adds.
Nice. Yeah, see, I never grew that one out. I grew the banana god out, but I got boys out of it. So I've only experienced it from what you blessed me with. So that's the only stuff I tried.
Oh,
And I liked it. That was my favorite stuff out of it. I was like, yeah, that's my favorite one. You're like, really? You're like, the cat piercer.
Even though like
you
I
said
don't know
Mendel
how
was
many
really
hundreds
good.
of strains I've come and gone, the ones that the best strains have always been from the Mendo family of Mendo. Like back in the early days where it was just Mendo, and then even the Blackwater, that was a Mendo SFE cross, and then Mendo Breath, and a couple crosses with Mendo Breath and Mendo Montage. That influence or whatever, the flavor, the stone, yeah, whatever made the Mendo. I guess it's different people have said different things, but and that weed has been around since like mid '80s. There used to be Mendo that was just green and Mendo that was purple, but they both had the same flavored exhale. Like you always knew somebody was smoking Mendo because it had a certain exhale or super dank. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah. This
Mendo.
one strawberries, the one indoors, it's like strawberry right now. So I'm seeing if that's gonna hold out. Because it was like bad breath last week. Now it changed completely to strawberries, and I'm like, damn, dude, that's crazy. I didn't expect that
Well,
flavor at
even
all.
back then, like Humboldt was like most of the weed was Humboldt. Mendo was always on the map. But now, so many decades later, the Mendo area is much more suited for like cannabis production than most of Humboldt. Humboldt's too wicked weather up there most years with the early rains and just the whole thing. Where Mendo, it's like if I had to like pick a spot to buy a cannabis, I would be like all over the northern parts of Mendo. But that's just me. Like
That's cool.
Garberville, Eureka. Oh no, that's way the fuck too far out the middle of fucking nowhere. Mendo is far out there, but you still could get back to like the airport pretty quick. That's what I like about it there. Like Humboldt, oh, that's a commitment. And what made Humboldt
cheers,
popular
everybody.
during that era was mainly that it was so off the beaten path. Because that was like the main thing about growing cannabis. You had to be where people weren't. And that was Humboldt.
Yeah.
And then now they pretty much have like satellite imagery of the whole region and have ways of like sending, what do they call these notices? Like basically a cease and desist, because they can spot it or identify it from the color from the satellite.
Yep. Reflective.
Yeah, like they know they certain colors that cannabis is, and they can spot that from satellites and then send out these basically inspection letters.
Yeah. Even the
Like,
purples
we
and stuff?
suspect that you're growing cannabis on this property, and we're gonna come back in whatever amount of days for inspection. I forget the name of the the legal form they get, but oh, that's a scary, because this year they sent out even more than they did the year before.
Computers are getting better. More people found out they can't grow indoors. They gotta grow outdoors to make money.
Well, High Times like has a whole article. I didn't read the whole thing, but yeah, like record amount of plants in the legal market destroyed, and huge amounts of product confiscated that was whatever gray market product that the cannabis board, whatever, but yeah, like that's their new thing.
Illegal stuff. But yeah, Missouri had something with that. They had to destroy a lot. So I heard that in the wine industry, at least maybe regions, will destroy some wine to keep the price up. I
Yeah,
was thinking, wow, I
well,
wonder if that had happened in cannabis
like
industry.
supply and demand economics in most other agriculture has very different methods to control supply and
Like
demand.
corn.
Like some of it's just understanding amongst the people. Some of it takes
YouTube.
market, and some of it's the commodities, different instruments of economy. Cannabis seems to ignore that it's just it's a supply and demand. Like no one wants to accept that, as there's like 100,000 lights and acres of autos and just mass production, just produce endless production, and not realize that the market isn't there for it.
Well, that's the big bitch here in Thailand. And, you know, my one friend, he doesn't buy a lot, just like this shop. He buys in 25 and 50 gram increments. He has a large selection, but if something has sat there for 3 or 4 weeks and it's not really selling, he'll mark it down to 150 just to get rid of it. And the other shop owners in town are upset with that, because most of his prices are cheaper to begin with. And I said, okay, well, what are they going to do when, you know, my top shelf is 300 and I have a bunch of stuff that's at 152? You know, oh, well, I guess there'll be 2 shops in town doing it.
Well, yeah, that's left to its own device. Yeah, I don't know how it's like. You have to like put instruments in place, like you say, like, oh, they destroy so much wine, or corn has its own system of, because it's for no one's benefit if they overproduce, right, on any crop, right, it drives the price down, and
right, and maybe in the future too, not just for now.
And like what, most of my life there was this thing where there were like, it's been a lot of years since it's ever been like, holy shit, it's dried, nobody has weed, or there's like no, like weed was scarce for a few weeks or months.
Really?
Okay,
When was that?
That was a long time ago, but that was for a lot of years. It was like that. Well, that is a lot of what made the price, right? That's like what made the price. right? Things like that, right? Like a scarcity every once in a while, right? Oh, our
Hey guys,
market
I have a
is
harvest. Can I get
so
4 ounces?
oversaturated.
No, I only
It's
got
like
6.
it's like beyond oversaturated. And yeah, when you really go and look at the numbers of estimated pounds of production, at least California, and then the next question is, what's the sell through? And I've heard numerous things where there's like warehouse buildings with black and yellow totes just stacked with finished products from like anywhere from 2 year old, legal market, black market, just massive amounts of stuff. Right? Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
it's gonna
problem.
be
Yeah.
at least a couple of years. They'll do that with some normal produce that they buy.
Yeah, but they have ways that they cooperate, right? A lot of it is there's like an organization that they create, that they follow the
The government's never going to
even
subsidize
like crab
cannabis
fishing,
growers.
like they just decide, okay, you can't fish this crab, or you can't fish this or that, mainly to build populations back up. But all those things are also what creates price and demand.
Do they subsidize
that's
tobacco?
big time.
They do. Yeah, tobacco subsidies.
And they subsidize
Maybe cannabis
a lot,
then, once it
like,
gets to be
like
big
the
to
reality, like our little dark secret. I mean, the country's always outraged over the border and the immigrant workers and stuff and all that. But without subsidies and basically slave labor, right? Right? How much do you want to pay for a tomato? How much do you want to pay for any of these items, groceries? It's like really fruits and vegetables are a lost leader. Like grocery stores lose money on them because they certain percentage of them don't sell. Right? They've been picked through for a few days. They're ripe. They're whatever. They just keep funneling that shit through. Right?
And a lot of towns they'll have like Walmart. That's where you can go shopping.
And if a lot of those industries and subsidies are disguised in a lot of ways, right? But most of food is subsidized. That's to make it affordable, because otherwise, if you really put the labor cost on it, that this costs all the shit with no subsidy, yeah, how much would it cost for basic stuff? Because sometimes when you really look at what you get for what you get, you're like, holy shit, a lot went into this like bunch of asparagus or some broccoli, or and most of that stuff is pretty cheap.
And you look at the amount of corn and grain that the United States destroys every year instead of giving it to some poor country. Because they do subsidize these things, and they can't keep that next year's harvest without
I think it was
X amount out.
Way back when I was like a kid or teenager, when we subsidized wheat at a huge thing, because we used to actually supply, like it was one of the things that Russia got a lot of wheat from us. And then when like we had the wheat reserve or whatever the hell, and wheat farmers,
and the corn, wasn't it? And they had they always wanted them. They always wanted them to grow excess in case they needed it to turn into fuel for war.
I mean, even at one point, they subsidized hemp, right? Because when hemp was legal and to grow, they like due to the war effort and different history. I'm not good at quoting all that shit, but basically, the government, you could pay your taxes with it at one point. Holy shit. It was like a currency.
Corn, I
At
never.
one point, you had to grow so many acres for the queen.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I like the way though in Thailand there was that store where they have a price and it sounded like, well, if your product's not selling, you can go into that store and tell them, well, lower the price on my product. I want those to sell. It was almost like consignment, like different growers, farmers would.
If you're a local grower and you have a deal with the coffee shop, you know, hey, sell my weed on commission, and you know, you can go in and tell them to sell it at whatever price. You know, you need money, and you say, well, I'm selling it for 300, make it 100. The shop owner may give you 100 for it, and then he'll put it out for 150 or 200.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Yeah, that
because
too.
you need the money.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
like
you can
that
go in
for
and tell
small
them
time
that.
farmers.
Well, but that's
They
kind of
sell my
what.
they sell my brownies here, and I give them the brownies. They know the price of the 25 and the 50 milligram per pan. And when they sell through the pan, they pay me, and I bring them another pan.
Okay, over the years when these prices have plummeted, right? If you really follow what happens is never a small person or a medium-sized producer. No, a large producer, right, that has whatever amount will like be the one due to like them needing X amount of money to pay their exorbitant overhead will like bottom out the price, right? That
Yeah.
like one thing I've been doing that 40 some years of like basically being in the middle of cannabis, man, like even when prices start to go up, which is rare, the hardest thing to do, it's like pulling teeth. It's almost like it's not even worth the extra 50 or $100 or whatever the amount you're trying to go up. Oh my God, customers just like throw the biggest fit ever, right? But oh, on the way down, oh, there's no problem on the way down, right? They that's just the way it goes. But oh, if it ever starts to try to trend up, holy shit, dude, it's like pulling teeth, dude. People resisted it. People resisted. It's crazy. Like, hey, like, what do you expect? This is that. Now it's now. This is that. Things have changed. Oh no. Going the other way, man. Especially like, oh, not end user customers. That's not what I'm talking about. The other people, the middle or the broker or the person that is, you know, yeah, it's impossible to go up. Like, yeah, we were down to like accepting like ridiculous money, like 8 to 1,000. I guess it's going on 2 years ago. But now it's really like between 12 and 14 and maybe even more, right? But yeah, that negotiation's really hard.
Yeah.
Like I say,
Once it goes
yeah,
down, it's hard to go up.
yeah. Oh, it's hard. Like, but hey, and other things, gas prices go up and down and all around, and we just take it up the ass. Same with everything else, right? Same with everything else. Like, it's almost like, yeah, well, you know, like even the fact that in the last year of like massive inflation across the whole country, right? I mean, there's no question. Some places worse than others, but like food, gas, everything inflated, whatever percent. Cannabis somehow down in value. Like, what the fuck? Like if we're a commodity like the rest of them, well, then we should go on the same trends the rest of them go going. You know what I mean? Like somehow cannabis was left out of the inflation part.
You know, there's cannabis at this level, there's cannabis at this level. Well, there's certain crops that you just nail it and it's superior than everything else out there. You can demand a higher price for it still. I can.
Well, I mean, look, cannabis should really try to model itself to the wine industry, which is thousands of years old. It has all kinds of different, you know, they have the wine of Europe, the wine of Napa, different wines, and you have connoisseur wines. Most of that's created by supply and demand, right? Oh, when so-and-so makes a good batch, whatever year, oh, he only did whatever barrels. So that's why they're $100 a bottle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how like cannabis should model itself over. And like when I'm up north, the biggest travesty I see, because I've been up there since I was 15 years old in the area where there's a lot of family vineyards or vine, you know, they'd have their little wine tasting thing right off the 101 or in all these spots, right? And they have their basically small wine operation, but it's family owned and it's, oh, they got their little wine tasting thing on the weekend. And that's where they give away samples and get people to like buy into them to where they prepay for cases of wine throughout the year, right? That's kind of the hustle of the wine tasting thing. A lot of those places seen better days, like, and when you go by them, you realize, yeah, cannabis would grow in those rows just as cool, right? Like as the grapes, right? And why wouldn't somebody be able to convert their wine thing into a cannabis thing where, yeah, you have a cannabis tasting thing, right? And then people buy into, oh, well, yeah, I'll prepay and I want a subscription to your strains and what's this, you know, the same model. Seems like it's the same model. Like, why is one totally accepted and part of society, but the other one, God forbid you had such an establishment. It's like, to me, until things like that start happening, like common sense business things, then something's fucked with this whole thing. And that's in Northern California, where a lot of these people are really been hit hard by cannabis. Yeah, like a lot of the places closed up there. The food, the people that sold pizza, because there's no more business like there used to be, because there's no more. Yeah, the game changed. Right? The money all got squeezed out by something else. There's no more trickle down, right? Like, didn't they say trickle down economics? Yeah, that's a bullshit lie. But whatever. The one thing I noticed just following Captain is in a place left to its own devices. So like the government didn't interfere like here. They ended up like basically
Hyper
seems
speed.
like yeah, like when like the fact that there's like store after store after store after store, it seems like, but I don't see where the economy for this is.
There isn't an economy for it.
You better
That's
sell
why I said,
smoothies
you know,
and coffee and food.
well, you got to have your niches and you've got to do other things like, you know, making really good brownies, selling them at a couple other shops besides yours.
But even as a
down
shop,
to other shops besides yours.
I think even the other shops, it doesn't look like if your sole business is just selling those grams 24 hours a day, oh, that's probably not going to be as. Oh, but if you sold coffee and this and gifts and
Yeah.
had various other businesses around it, whatever niche, whatever people need, like that's what you need to sell. Okay.
Now the papers in there, they're selling them for 120 baht. I sold them that box for 1,000 baht the other day. So there's 24 packs in that box. They're going to end up making what? Almost 3,000 baht off that box. So 2,000 baht profit. You know, the coffee, yeah, you know, it costs 25 baht to make, and they're getting 65 to 90 baht for the cup of coffee. So they make it up that way. I noticed that the beer price is really expensive. But there actually is a tattoo shop in there too. I guess that's where that chair came from. But it's easy. The work that he's been doing a lot, it's just easier to do it on a mattress on a bed because they're full back pieces. I guess he's like a really good artist, a tattoo artist here in town. He's young. But this is a younger crowd. This is going to be your 20 to, you know, early 30s. The people that come in, I would say over the age of 35, basically come in and, you know, buy a gram and leave.
Yeah, it's an interesting combo with tattoos and cannabis.
Yeah, well, hey.
I bet you that guy would be in the trade. Yeah, good shit.
But, you know, when you look at it this way too, you're trying to get your cost of your building down. If you've got a tattoo artist, you can charge him for a room. And, you know, instead of him having to rent a whole shop out someplace, he can rent this room out and
Here's what
get a
I
little
think,
bit of money from that.
Captain.
So you take down your bill.
Just like the
every
bars,
month.
just like bars have entertainment, bands playing music. Yeah, that's what you need. That's what attracts people. Oh, if on Friday, Saturday, whatever, you had whatever local artist, music that people and were able to do that at a place where you had coffee, smoothies, cannabis, tattoos, that would kick up your business a whole other level, right? Bars do that.
That's why
Right.
I talked to the owner about having, you know, on a Saturday or Sunday in the morning or afternoon, about having a group of growers come and meet here because it's a nice big open spot and, you know, it would draw revenue to the place.
That place did look pretty cool. Like have a lot of potential.
Yeah, it does. And their food is really good. And the portions are, compared to everybody place else, they're like,
well, it's
one
not
and a half
like here
times the
where
size.
if you were gonna like have live entertainment, you'd have to like have a license for it and this and permits. And there, if you built the stage and then started having music whatever nights a week, I mean, wouldn't that draw in the young people? Like you say, it's the young people.
You have a little pond back here that you could fill in, but you could put a piece of wood there and put your drum kit there and have a little stage out here, do it like acoustically. You can do something like that out here. That would be cool. It is getting to the point where it's going to be cooler at night. So that would be a perfect idea to do out
Well, I
here.
mean, you
The
you were
only
in like
thing
these
is
bars that
in
had
that
blues
building
music,
right
right?
there, you have a person sleeping right there.
Oh.
So you kind of do have to be considerate of that person. They do understand that you're
Well,
a business
I'm sure the
and
right
you're going to
property
be open
there.
till midnight.
That's where like having the right property. I mean, isn't karaoke like a big thing? So if you had a karaoke cannabis place, that would be a hit, right?
Yeah. Just to let you all know that over here, when you walk into a karaoke bar, don't be surprised if you're approached by a few girls, because that's what it kind of means over here.
Oh, I didn't know that. I
But-
just thought everyone
Yeah.
liked karaoke. I
Yeah,
know in
yeah.
the Philippines,
They do.
they fucking love
do.
karaoke.
They do, but you'll also find working girls in those establishments too.
Love you long
Well,
time.
Well, there you
I
go,
mean-
Captain. That's the trick to good cannabis shop.
Yeah,
watch
that's
out for
No,
lady girls.
the place that I have and the idea of the restaurant with the limited menu, which means I have limited overhead, gives me access to the rooftop. And I believe from the rooftop, I can see the big white Buddha that they built just a couple years ago. If I can see that Buddha from the rooftop, then we turn that into a rooftop bar, cafe, social club for your smoking.
back to
You
the
buy your
girls.
smoke downstairs. Back to the girls.
Back to the
Wait.
girls.
Wait. Is prostitution even a crime there, or is it not even a crime?
But it is a crime here.
Oh,
And
okay.
you will get ran in for it, but most of the time they just tell you to walk on, because they do understand that there are a lot of people here that's their only way of making an income.
You just gotta watch out for them lady boys.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the nice thing about Thailand.
Nice, Jimmy.
They don't, if you walk up to them and you ask them, they're not going to shy away from telling you if they're a lady boy. They may not say, yes, I have a penis or I have a dick or anything like that. They'll say, well, I lady boy. And, they don't get offended by it if you ask them politely, because there's plenty of them out there that, it's like, holy shit, you're a lady boy. I've been fooled a few times and it's, like, wow, until you told me, I would never have guessed.
That's awesome.
That seems scary to me. That seems scary to me. Like that, it's like that just seems like foreign. Like that's not how it is here. But like,
No,
yeah,
it's not. It's totally not. But they don't get offended. They don't, give you an attitude about asking no.
Well, now I know why karaoke is so popular, though, over there.
Yeah.
Explains it.
Yeah. There were, when I lived in Bangkok, there were probably 7 or 8 karaoke clubs on my street. And they were probably empty 5 nights out of the week. But there were always like 6, 7, 8 girls. But hey, that's where a lot of the bars are here is they use girls to keep guys there drinking, and the girls get bought a drink and they get a percentage of that from the bar. And the girls' drink is a lot more expensive, and then because they pay the girl. They also pay the girl a wage to be there. That's why if you find a girl and she wants to leave with you, you have to pay what's called a bar fine. And that's basically paying the bar owner what she would lose that night by her not being there. So if it's a busy night, it could be 1,000 or 1,500 baht. If it's a slow night, it could be 1,000 baht or 500. When I was sitting down eating in Cambodia, I heard, and it was 10 US dollars for a bar fine. So it was 360 baht, which is way cheaper than Thailand.
Yeah, of course I was muted.
You're either muted or in
that
top
seems-
chat, man.
That
Yeah.
seems like a fair system. That okay, if the bar employee like has a deal with
Yeah.
that person to be at the bar to attract people, and then okay, all right, that seems like a fair system.
Well, yeah, they pay them to be there.
At least
No
it's
matter
not
if people come in or not. You know, it's just like a regular job. And if you're taking that person away from doing their job, then the owner should be compensated for their loss of wage.
Now, not all establishments are like there's bars
nothing really.
that are not that way, right?
Oh,
And
yeah.
places that aren't that way, right?
There's a lot of bars where the girls do not go home with you. They all have boyfriends. They're just there to be entertainment, to speak English. A lot of girls from colleges go to a lot of these bars that don't allow you to take the girls home, just to improve their English, and they make quite a bit of money because they're quite hot. So a lot of guys want to buy them a ladies' drink.
If that's like a common structure of business, I mean, cannabis places are probably operating similar to that too, especially in Bangkok, right? I mean, if that's what draws the customer.
No, in Bangkok, unless you're downtown in one of the ritzy areas, you don't see any higher class workers. Girls that, you know, you would say, wow, I'm going to go in there just to look at this girl, and the buds are second. You know, that's not how it happens here. Mainly the shops are ran by guys, and they're usually sitting down behind the counter on the couch most of the time because there's no one in it. Literally no one in them.
Well, okay, but to address the no one in it, people are gonna like start coming up with every gimmick there that works. Just like whatever bars are doing, why wouldn't that apply to what cannabis places are, right?
Well, what else you gonna do? Besides,
Even though the
add
two
girls to it.
substances don't create the same vibe. I mean, alcohol definitely lubricates that situation, but you know.
Before I left for Cambodia, I heard about a shop opening up, a cannabis shop that not only served alcohol, had a place where you could sit down and smoke, but also had a bar with girls. I heard that was opening up. So you could buy cannabis, alcohol, sit in a room with a bunch of other pot smokers, or you could also go visit another bar that you could smoke in with the girls. So it's an all-in-one complex. I also heard it was going to be a very upscale place too.
Fuck off. You have a spell.
So we'll have to see if we can't take live camera into that one.
What's Christoph smoking on? He's doing dabs.
Oh,
Runts earlier. I don't know what are you smoking now, Christoph? Runt still?
So sorry, my friends. Me smoke la Gorilla Glue et
I'll give you creams.
Gorilla Glue.
Oh,
Well, it seems like Gorilla Glue is the strain of the
Yeah.
night on D's show here. Between
yeah.
the captain eyeballing some at the store to Christoph hitting it, Gorilla Glue's the strain of the night.
that's
Yes.
my pick. One of my top picks for sure.
Le dab H-rosine, c'est un mélange. J'ai un mélange terpène, quoi. J'ai mélangé, quoi. C'est un mélange. Sorry, my friends.
No, it's okay, man.
Ok, d'accord.
Yeah,
Mélanger de trimming et puis après presse. H-rosine. Mélanger de trimming et après j'ai pressé, quoi.
Hash resin?
Fresh press? Did you say that?
Hash resin.
yeah.
Yeah.
Voilà.
He's
Check.
got a press.
I think he said
Yeah,
it's a
you gotta-
mixture, maybe. Maybe a mixture. That's what melange is.
The spice melange. Spice must flow. Shout out to Fumidor, by the way. That's in chat. Fearless leader.
Cheers, Jimmy.
Glad you're doing okay,
Damn
buddy.
shit.
Attends.
Wonder they cut the music in there yet.
Oh shit. 2-minute warning. Don't forget.
Man, I'm so
Well, don't forget, everybody, check us out Tuesday. Same bat time, same bat channel. For the Tuesday show. Fumidor says, hello, Captain. Yo, Cap.
glad you're back. Safely.
Oh, kind of.
Well,
Sort
out
of.
of harm's way. Out of harm's
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, for sure. Fumidor was saying there's so many birds here, it's nuts. So I said to him, you should do another disclaimer. You should do another disclaimer with the birds.
Yeah, there's not too many more birds up here. There's more traffic than anything else.
Yeah, he's stuck here. There, he says. Sucks.
And the shop I want to open up is only 300 meters that way.
Chick, could you imagine if you got some of the stuff from Michigan here, there, Captain? Damn, the business.
Well,
Michigan forever. It's the good shit.
I brought some Ohio shit that's even better.
Yes, Fumi. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was laughing at Fumidor there.
I have Fumidor seeds here. Come on.
Right on.
I represent a lot of people. That free seed day gave me a whole bunch of different, packs that have 3 and 5 seeds in them. shit, Bud gave me buds at that. And they're still at my parents' house in the bud form. I haven't even pulled the seeds out and smoked the bud yet.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to shuck them. I did a little bit, and I realized, like, wait, I
This is too
thought
much work.
trimming was the worst job in the business. Oh no, shucking seeds
No.
and clean. Oh,
What?
fuck, that was like more tedious than trimming ever was. But I was
We
like,
used to
no.
take them out of buds with tweezers.
Oh, Jesus. That sounds tedious. Real tedious.
Yeah. Well, you were only having like 10 plants anyways.
I don't mind shucking seeds. That's my favorite. Out of growing seeds, my favorite getting the seeds out. I don't know why.
Oh, wow.
'Cause I know I'm gonna make hash after. So it's like I'm gonna make hash after. This is fun.
Wow, I just looked that up. That's crazy, Fumi.
It's too loud again, huh?
Hey, 4 plants. That's okay. We're going to be calling it shortly here soon. It's getting late. What happened to my screen? Ah. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to call it now.
All right, I'll be first to sign off. It was great hanging with you all Saturday night here. Be safe for me, and we'll see you on Tuesdays.
Thanks, bud. Thanks for hanging out,
Peace,
man.
yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll go. I was fading before, but yeah, Bud kind of gave me a second wind. So yeah, cheers. I'm out of here.
Have a good night, Jeff. Christoph,
Yes.
Coke.
Ok, bah thank you, hein, dit for the show, my friends. Et puis, bah bye bye, hein, my friends. Bye bye, à bientôt. Big
A
Fox.
bientôt.
À bientôt. Bye bye.
Green fingers.
All right. Thank you, Guy, for having us. Peace out, Cap. Have a good night, everybody.
Later, Cap or Green fingers. Captain.
Thanks again, dude. Thanks, Jeremy. We'll see you guys all on Tuesday, Wednesday for me. Peace out.
Right on, right on. Well, this is before we go here, we'll just check out the breakfast choice. The poll I put up for what breakfast would you choose? And that. So, oh, there we go. So, 73% of you said egg. I'll do the voice. I'll try to do the egg voice. By the way, this was from Monty Python, and I'm surprised nobody picked up on that, which I was really shocked on. Eggs, bacon, and spam, or spam. And then, 4% of you said eggs, sausage, spam, and then 21% said spam. Anyways, and nobody said egg, spam, and eggs, ham, and spam. Ugh, mouthful. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Thanks for watching, all you lurkers, all you chatters, maybe you're in the background, doing some work, doing some gardening, that kind of thing. We'll just do this one last time. Station identification break. I'm gonna plug my phone in while I do this. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to check out Fumidoro.com. Fumes of gold and all that good stuff to get yourself some awesome preservation seeds kits. Also, check out his merch. He has merch for sale. There he is, right there, showing off the gaffer tape. Just so everybody knows, the coupon code is brains. And that is just for the seeds. That will not work for the merchandise or grade green genetics. So get yourself some awesome merch. I have some, and you should get some too, because it's so awesome. Whoops. Well, that's it, everybody. That's the end of the show. Be sure to check us out Tuesday, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 7 o'clock Pacific. So that would be 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 5 o'clock Israel time for some of you guys that live in Israel. Not punching any. Yeah. Anyways, I hope everybody has a great night, has a great rest of the weekend, and we'll catch you on the next show on Tuesday. Don't forget, if your women don't find you handsome, at least to find you handsome and handy or something like that. Have a good weekend, everybody. Peace out.